out, Reza! And yeah, so for lunch, so day 2 of the gathering, it's actually kind of nice right now. I guess the gathering is still going on for like another hour. I left at noonish for lunch and decided to have take a nap, take a bath, shower. Couldn't take a bath. I wanted to take a bath and soak, but the drainy thingy didn't drainy thingy, so the tub wouldn't hold water. But we are Kurt24. How's it going, man? We are departing. Joe, shooting galley New England, departed this morning. We were supposed to meet at 8:30, but he when I called him at 8:30, he was just waking up. I kind of did most of what I wanted to do yesterday, so let me just tell you the good things. Mr. Beam of Goons, how are you, sir? I can't see what you put. Delay? Oh, I don't have frog pilot on, so I actually have to take the wheel and make it go lefty to do a left lane change. Let's optimize our speed for my preferred velocity. So the unfortunate situation is it's 385 miles to Buc-ee's. I got 342 miles in the tank, so I got a short stop before I get to Buc-ee's. So I was hoping to get to Buc-ee's on my first stop, but nope. So let's see, what does Mr. have here? I can't see that what that emoji is. And Vulcan Rumble, how's it going? Cool. All right. Oh wait, I didn't plug in. Actually, if I started selling these guys, mesh tastics, and maybe slightly artsier cases, would you guys be interested? It's off-grid communications, peer-to-peer, no networking. So this requires power because it doesn't have an internal battery, but I was going to do a case with an internal battery, etc. So let me know what you guys think. I was thinking about doing mesh tastic. Christy Turtel, how are you? So wait. Billy and Joe. Bully Joe to meet Buc-ee. Yeah, I don't think Joe launched way ahead of me. So I think hopefully Joe's home in the not too near future. But 10 of you out there, one thumbs up. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. So I did have a sighting today, which was highly unusual. Here it is. Make sure I have this. Is it here? Yeah, okay. Highly unusual sighting today. I saw 2A and not the sky blue, baby blue shirt that he normally wears. He was wearing gray. I, of course, got videos of various personalities asking, where's Dark? So, Joe is meeting me at Buc-ee's. I hope not, unless he's taking a nap. I saw Josiah. Josiah actually talked to me. He was quite nice. So, I got 2 thumbs. I only have 2 thumbs, so I can't do 3 or more. Let's see. And I am wearing the bearded black cowboy t-shirt. Well, my car did not self-drive properly. It necked down to 1 lane, and there was like the straight piece, the yellow straight piece. My car did not do that properly. Bad car. And my car needs to do better in the future. All right, double lane change, and we are good. In fact, Rayman, how are you, sir? Let's see, One Love Design, how's it going? So, yes, I got various personalities to record Where's Dark. I spoke to Such for a while. So the Clinton Plantation is his home club for shooting. So I don't think Such shot anything. I just saw him mingling. So I don't know if PSA contracts him to hang out and mingle. Ron Wayne, I got you swag, buddy. We got swag. Nothing I can reach is in the back. So what does this guy have on the trailer? It looks like pews from a church. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, I'll show you when we get up there. Yeah, I can show you. Here it is. I think the guy, that car over there, is that pews from a church? Yeah, that is definitely pews from a church. And so let's see, what else went on? I saw Jeff from Gear Report. No TJ. I saw Dre 357. I only see once a year, I guess. He was at SHOT Show. I missed him there. I saw Chad, formerly of Keltec, now with Century Arms. I like fist bumps Adam Romula, whatever his name is from Century Arms. He's like 7 foot something. Let's see. Who else did I see? Actually, there is one thing I saw. So, Ron, no big deal. Like I said, I am happy to help. You might have to remind me to throw the crap in a box Monday to send it to you. But if I was slightly smarter, I'd send myself like a calendar invite, calendar reminder to do it. Or feel free, Ron, send me a calendar reminder to do it. Let's see. Wow, it's 67 degrees. It warmed up. It was like 59, 60 when I went to the hotel room. I have not violated my keto diet. So let's see. Joe, Shooting Gallery, official, New England, Tampa, Florida, wherever he's from, Shooting Gallery. Dad joke of the day. So, Joe and I went to like this fish house, whatever, seafood place. Of course, Joe, I think, what did he have? He had like fettuccine Alfredo or something like that. Like a huge monster plate. I mean, boy, if you liked fettuccine. Oh gosh, I had the smallest piece of garlic bread. Oh, it was so good. So I'm doing a low carb diet. I'm trying not to be as fat as I was. I was fat as I've ever been fat, which is like the 205, 206 area. Recently, I've been hanging around 195, which really would love to get down to 175. Like if I'm below 180, I don't snore, I sleep better, all of that. But could you stop at Buc-ee's? And what, you want me to live stream Buc-ee's? I've been to Buc-ee's a couple of times. Yeah, but I do plan on going to Buc-ee's, so that will be, probably 6 hours from now. So, set your alarm clock to wake up. Yeah, I am driving around with the mesh tastic. I throw on the drone to range extend. Oh, there's a cell. If there's a cell tower right there, how can I not have like the most powerful signal in the world? Should I put my mesh tastic node up high? I'll just put it on the dashboard here. So, yeah, I got to figure out pricing and stuff like that, and I was thinking about buying a bulk of them, programming them, putting them in 3D printed cases, with batteries, without batteries, whatever, drone backpacks, kind of like thing to put on your drone. So that's what I've been thinking about. Yeah, the Humvee had a bunch of antennas on it, so I'm wondering what was going on with that. So, kid, Gear Know-How's wife. So that was cool, hanging out with them. They're nice people, really nice people. So that was cool. And your resolution just quadrupled. Where is the cell tower? I can see a cell tower directly in my side view mirror there. So, yeah, we had dinner with the Mr. Big Kid and your know-how crew. Oh, I just posted live a video of Joe shooting and me yelling, missed! So a little bit editing. And I threw in my Insta360 camera, which I put on, like I have a hat clip, and I put the camera up on my head, and I shot, and I didn't miss once, so there. Had some fun. I mean, I had, all I gotta say is if I make it sound like I'm a good shot, Dark is a much better shot than I am. He is like ridiculous good. Now I am a freak with a shotgun. I mean, a shotgun and clays do not have a chance of hitting the ground. Rarely. And watch me run my mouth and eat those words. But yeah. So let's see, what else? I'm trying to think. Who did I see? Oh, I saw Carolina. Why am I blanking on his name? Carolina, whatever. Carolina EDC Reviews or something like that. Carolina EDC. I saw him. Let's see. Who else? There, I think Pew Party is going on this weekend. Johnny 3-Bar, how are you, sir? No free suppressors. You know, Crump is pro shooter allegedly. Wait, where have I shot? I'm trying to think. So, I mean, I've shot just on a private lane, Dark and I at XCal. Up, this guy is like on my rump, and he is like closing on me. I am reasonably cruising, so. And he has a Jeep. I think it's the Fiat Jeep, not the Jeep. But yeah, this dude was tight on my bumper. I'm gonna let the car drive. So, yeah, I mean, I've shot at events with Crump, but yeah, I've never, you know, seen Crump, you know, shoot targets, that kind of thing. Whatever. Crump is probably intensely competitive and really good. I'll have to ask Dark. I'm assuming maybe Dark and Crump shot together. And let's see. So who was there? Oh, okay. So is it Monstrum Tactical? I'd have to look it up. They have a buffer set up that does ball bearing delayed blowback for 9mm ARs, which I'm thinking about picking up. I think that's pretty cool. What else? I mean, I could put that in my ARC 9mm, so that would be stupid cool. Or I have an AR-9 at least somewhere. What else? I shot an XR 920, you know, the Shadow Systems, so that's really cool. They said they release distributors from selling MAP like twice a year. So there's sometime in July that they're going to be doing it again. How long did you want Josiah? I got the scratches on the AUG. I did not. Josiah was like stupid busy, so he was running around. I did see him a couple of times, and yeah, so no, I did not. I did ask him about coming on John Crump Live. He's like, talk to him next week. What else? It's a Jeep Sport. I think that's the Fiat Jeep. It's a shame they did that. People thought they were buying Jeeps. We got a light mist right now. Generally it looks decent. Kind of, I wouldn't say high overcast, more of a medium or lower overcast as far as altitude goes. Probably, you know, 7,000 feet overcast, I would say. Roads are dry, and it's, you know, I ate lunch, took a nap, or took a shower, took a nap. Just when you go to the range and you're shooting, you want to wash any of the residue off you because there's a little bit of lead in that. So gunshot residue is not good to have on you. I didn't go to Pew Party 3. I think that's going on this weekend. And I think that's why a lot of people weren't at the gathering. So, all right. Oh, so wins at the gathering. Pretty much, as media, I go for free. So that's me. But if you, as a mere mortal, want to go to the gathering, it's a tremendous value because the swag wasn't as good this year as it was last year, but what they did do is Savior is always knocking it out of the park with swag at these events. So they were giving away noise-canceling headsets with gel seals. So the gel seal is much better than the foam. Super, super nice. So I'm probably going to raffle a set off. Have a competition to get a set. What else? Loophole had bags and hats that, if you're early getting there, so I'd say get there early both days to get the swag. Let's see. I'm trying to think what else was good swag. There was stickers and patches and stuff like that. So I grabbed stickers and patches for people. More like the Shadow Systems. Oh frick! I blew it. I had a bag of swag from SHOT Show to give to Walter, and I wanted to give it to Joe, but I didn't think about that. I should have done that last night, when we got back to the hotel, make sure I got it to him. I've been so this is my mesh tastic note. Does anybody have any questions about the gathering? I would say it's like rocky and dirty. So I wore, whatever. Now I gotta stay down to a speed that's acceptable. Did you shoot the saber dagger? I didn't see it there. There was a long line on the PSA. I kind of looked around, and so yeah, it might have been there. There are a couple of the different brands of PSA. There are a couple of different tents and lines. So I tried to look around for some of the unique stuff, and I did not. So no curtain. Let's see. Oh, so all right. If you want to go to PSA the Gathering, I think it's $40. I don't know if it's $40 a day, and I don't know what the 2-day rate is, but you could Google up PSA the Gathering and see what the price is. Just the headset alone is probably close to what you spent. Yeah, I didn't see a 50 cal out there and didn't hear anybody talking about it. So I don't know that it was there, and maybe I should do more like SHOT Show, which I haven't done for SHOT Show either, but talk to the vendors before they get there and find out what products they're going to have so I can focus on that. But I did not. Alright, so hold on. I am how many miles from Buc-ee's? I see gas at $3.15 a gallon. I'm still almost full, but I have 327 miles of range. So I probably am gonna do a short stop for gas. on the way up, I stopped at Buc-ee's. I got a chicken Caesar salad to be low carb. Hopefully the dressing wasn't full of sugars or anything like that. Drove through a bad hail rainstorm. Whoa! Yikes! That's crazy. I mean, it's not beautiful blue skies or anything like that, but actually it's got a dark cloud right above me here. Ahead of me, let's see, am I heading south-south? I'm heading southeast, according to the heads-up display. And, alright, who saw the video I posted? Actually, I just made it live. I posted it last night, but I just made it live this morning, or before I got in the car, I should say. No, this morning. Darian Ballard, how are you? Snow and rain here. Buc-ee's has amazing Cobb salads. Ah, Cobb salad would be good too. Thank you for the idea. Yeah, so I'm getting under the dark cloud. It just darkened up a little bit. It's spring-ish around here. Stuff's blossoming a bit. Ooh, we're cooking. 71 degrees outside. So, yeah, I shot shotguns, Beretta Benelli shotguns. I shot sporting plays with them. I don't think I shot any AKs. So no AKs, no full auto AKs. I shot, full auto ARs, I guess. I'm trying to think what I shot full auto that wasn't an AR. Maybe an MP5 or something like that. So they're more, MP5s, PTR 91s, that PTR Athlon, whatever, Archon, PTR Archon, that's it. PTR Archon, pretty cool. I wouldn't mind getting my hands on that. I shot that's the gun that Joe and I shot suppressed, so you can take a look at Joe's video or my video. And veggie burrito at Buc-ee's. I don't know, veggie burrito? That's like having tofu steak. In my mind, a burrito has beef, beans, and cheese. If it's a gringo burrito, so be it. Alright, I was just going to slander all Mexican food because it is some form of a tortilla, beef, beans, and cheese, and rice. Prove me wrong. I don't know what the difference between a taco and a quesadilla is. I really don't know. What do I got to get up? My daughter's boyfriend is an Ecuadorian, and he claims, that's a gringo, whatever, that's what gringos eat. So, maybe he could explain to me. I don't know the difference between what burrito, enchilada, what else is it? Fajita. There's an exit to prosperity. Drove by that one. Ooh, the sky's opening up. I see some blue. I see some blue ahead. And speed limit's 70. And for some reason we're going slightly uphill and everybody's slowing down. Let me change my following distance. Oh, am I getting upon? There was road work. I came in, I don't know, 8, 9 o'clock at night, and there was some road work. So yes, this road work, 1 mile, speed limit 60. That could be what's going on. Alright, so I was trying to figure out, maybe I should do a couple of videos on mesh tastic, talking about it, and what it is, what it does, how it works. I need to figure out what good pricing on these things are. Because I figure, hey man, I can print cases, I can do like 2 colors. There's buttons here, but they're both gray also, so you can't tell. This is a pretty cool case, but I want to do a couple of modifications from it. Like you can hang it from a lanyard, so that's kind of cool. Now, Meshtastic is the software. The radio hardware is LoRa, which stands for long range. However, they butcher that to make that acronym. I'm sending you an email, Agent Smith. I think you may see the dark humor. Okay, all right. So some dark humor. Okay. So the Meshtastic, the way it works is this does the LoRa, better modules do GPS, and which it isn't necessary, and I'll tell you why in a moment. So better modules do GPS, and they all do like LoRa, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, and the addition is GPS on one of the Meshtastic. So what is Meshtastic? What does it do? Well, really, you can just cycle through the menu and reboot it. That's all the unit does. But you have Bluetooth software. So the software connects to your phone or other device by Bluetooth. Let me pull up the Meshtastic software. If I was a Meshtastic software, where would it be? I'd be here. Alright, so this is the menu. So you don't have to have Wi-Fi, cellular, or anything like that. Everything can be down. But if you have one of those Meshtastic radios in the device, you connect to your Meshtastic device via Bluetooth, and then the Meshtastic device talks to other Meshtastic devices, and so on and so on. Meaning a net, a mesh, like kind of like if you picture nodes interconnected. So to do the connection, I believe, yes, all right, so I'm connected right now to that node, and I can see all of the nodes here that I'm connected to. I can do broadcast, kind of like a CB radio, or I can click on one of these and send a direct message to them. And you can exchange keys and pre-share the keys to talk to people. So if I go on long fast right now, that's like the open channel, and I'm going to say hello. And it'll show me, let's see, you'll see a little cloud, and like if somebody receives it, you'll see like a cloud and a check mark, and I think what it talked to my node and broadcast, but I don't know that anybody else received it. And that's how, if you broadcast on the common channel, that's how you find other nodes. So what I do is I have a node that basically it's like a checkbox. So it's identical hardware as this. I took a battery out of one of those horseshoe Bluetooth things that you put in your ears, and I soldered some wires onto it, and I plugged it into that hardware, the exact same hardware. I'm just using a super lightweight case. And what I do is I bring that up in the air. So now my phone is Bluetooth talking to my Meshtastic node on the ground, which is talking to the Meshtastic node up in the air on the drone, and then broadcasting all over. Most radio waves are line of sight. So if you're able, let's say somebody's on a hilltop and you put your drone up in the air and it clears all of the obstacles, whether it's buildings or whatever in between, you'll be able to talk to each other. You can also do a trace route and see other nodes and like how it gets to the node you want to get to. So that's kind of cool. Right, this guy that just got in front of me did make the smartest driving moves. Dang. Maybe I didn't just make the smartest driving move. Because there's somebody with like the little U-Haul trailer with the not so big wheels, which means you don't want to go too fast with that U-Haul trailer. Let's see. And yeah, there's a, I don't know if it's a tractor trailer or high cube truck in the left lane. The traffic is dense enough that it doesn't, there's no real advantage to changing lanes. I think Joe was telling me he got routed through Atlanta, and he didn't want to go to Atlanta. So yeah, there's just enough volume of traffic here that I'm just gonna have to suck it up and travel 67 miles an hour for a little bit and car do the driving. So what do we got going on here? Decktastic, and you send deck pics through Mesh. So Meshtastic is text only. Like, I mean, you can send a URL, and that is if Wi-Fi is available to the recipient. My microwave is trying to communicate with me. Okay, what's it saying? Would that work with No, it doesn't. Meshtastic is different than GMRS. And the toaster left. Do we have a third lane? No. That's just like an emergency pullover lane. How is it I can be hungry again? Like 8, I don't know, 1 o'clock? I am impressed with my ability to be hungry. Alright. Do we have the opportunity for clean air on rough road? The road is like a quilt of patchwork. Right, dude? And of course the tractor trailer wasn't like in the left lane. Alright. I just want to pay attention to the car. We have like construction and like temporary lines on the road and Jersey barriers. So, I'm going to pay a little Rich to talk about stuff. Okay. Didn't want to, like, Richard Petty the paint off my car. You have to be old to know what I mean. Or there's a more modern example. There was some NASCAR guy. He just floored it and rode the wall and made it. Kind of thing. I don't know that he won the race, but I think he got ahead of somebody to get a better lap or finishing position. The German Autobahn has no speed restrictions. Yes. And so do American roads if you don't get caught. Yeah. Yeah, so I can't imagine what it would be like if you're flying along the Autobahn and it's only 2 lanes and somebody, like, I have this happen all the time, like a truck going 67 miles an hour wants to pull ahead of the other truck going 66 miles an hour, and it takes 5 minutes for him to complete the pass. And it's like there's nobody behind me. I'll be zipping by, and then all of a sudden I got a car in front of me, so that always sucks major ass. So I saw one person was curious about Meshtastic. Did I explain Meshtastic in a good way? So it doesn't rely on any infrastructure other than nodes like this to communicate. Now you can, so the base level of communication with Meshtastic, no cell system, no satellite, no internet, no anything. Now, what you can do is you can do Meshtastic so if a node is internet connected, you can push that over MQTT, but everybody says turn off MQTT because you're going to be flooded with messages. So I haven't experimented with that, so I would have to look into it before I can talk authoritatively. So what is Meshtastic? Oh, Ron White muted. So this is a Meshtastic node, and the Meshtastic node is an individual radio, and it has Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, and the LoRa radios on it. Some have GPS. You don't necessarily need a GPS because it can get the GPS data from your phone if you're using a phone, and it communicates to your phone via Bluetooth. So in my neighborhood of Palm Beach, I know a guy, and he's putting up Meshtastic nodes on buildings, which is kind of cool. So we've been messaging back and forth a little bit, and we're coming to a crawl. So in the Palm Beach area, Palm Beach County, Florida, there isn't a lot of Meshtastic nodes. So what I was thinking about doing is figuring out a pricing model and printing some cases and seeing if I could sell them, and what people were thinking about as far as if that's what they want. So that's the scoop. Hey, is that Agorizer? Agorizer, how's it going? Sliced my finger, cutting a tail. This one, cutting a tail. Yeah, hope it wasn't bad, man. Slicing like a fingertip could always suck. So, wow, we're a little bit bright right now. 18 of you guys out there, I got 6 thumbs up. 6. Gotta do better than that. Alright, who watched the video I posted not too long ago? With me and Joe shooting the same gun, me hitting every round on the target, and Joe missing every round on the target. Just curious. So, I looked at eBay, and maybe I have to look at the other. Oh, you saw the short? Okay. I'll have to look at eBay and what's the other? Etsy, maybe, and see what people are selling these for, and see how competitively I can price them and print the cases and all that bit and sell them. So that's a scoop with that. But I've seen people price the cases alone like as $20 or so, which I got to think about how long it takes to print. The question is, how much per hour should my printer make? That's one of the things. Did I get a free dead air suppressor? No, I didn't. I shot very little suppressed stuff, like any of the suppressor vendors. Just because shooting a suppressor on a range day is kind of tough. The ROI, let's say, on that, because you can't really tell how quiet it is because of all the other noise. And I guess I would want to contact suppressor manufacturers, talk to them outside of a range day. Bob Lasovo, how are you, sir? Okay, so this figure. swabble, but they don't fall down. Is that what you're saying? So yeah, that's the other thing I've been talking to this guy about. So this guy in Palm Beach, he set up a solar powered node and put it on top of a building he has access to. And the idea, I think, is to get a couple of solar powered nodes around in different places. So this way you have communication. There's 2 telephone poles on my property, and I don't know that they're really much higher than the peak of my roof on my house. So I'd rather just, instead of figuring a way to get up a telephone pole, because I don't... okay, cool. Yeah, that's... I forget the suppressor company I talked to a couple of years ago, but they had a suppressor. It would run like everything from like 223 9mm 45 to 308. So a lot of options there. Adafruit has some really small solar panels. Yeah, so basically, if there's a jack on the board here for a battery, and it has the charging circuit, so you just have to USB-C into this board. This is the Heltec board, and you USB-C into it, and it's got the charging circuitry on there, so it'll charge a lithium polymer battery, or I guess lithium ion, yeah. So we are 3 lanes, the speed limit's 60, and we're going a little above 60 in traffic. So I'm not just the only one. Okay, we are 305 miles. I think somewhere I'm like 380 miles to Buc-ee's. Hold on, let's see. Did Dark get rich? Vape? No, I don't vape. Dark vapes. Let's see, where is Buc-ee's? I gotta do Google Maps, because this is driving my Android Auto. So if I do Google Maps, let me type AUCCES. Buc-ee's. So I don't know if there's one south of Jacksonville and one north of Jacksonville. Data. I'm pulling data from this phone to this phone to drive the maps on the car. Alright, Buc-ee's. We're slowing down. The car's handling it. Let me click on the Buc-ee's I want. And does it say how many miles away? It is 4 hours and 36 minutes away. And let's see, I'm gonna be forking right, so I gotta get the fork over. What road? I'm going to 26. I gotta be in one of the right 2 lanes. Alright, so Buc-ee's, why does it say 4 hours and 35 minutes? What am I forking? I'm not forking yet. Okay. Next exit, I'm forking. So it's 319 miles to the next Buc-ee's, which means if I fill up from now on, anytime I stop, I will make it to the Buc-ee's. So, yay. So I'm heading towards Airport Charleston, whatever the Charleston Airport is. Where are we going? I am going home from Clinton, South Carolina, to Palm Beach, Florida. Yeah, so Mesh Tastic is line of sight radio. Will like laser line of sight or microwave line of sight, you'll get a little bit, better than line of sight. But so the guy, let's see, I think straight line his house to my house is like 5 miles away. But I either have to put a drone in the air. I forgot how high it was to get to his house. He has his antenna on the peak of his roof. Oh, and my daughter had a birthday, got a helium balloon, so I want to get some kite string and see if I can float the other mesh tastic node up the back cover felt. So this is PLA Plus. I've had it in my backpack powered. It generates a little bit of heat, so the cover doesn't snap on like it used to. But yeah, so that fell off. You can see it kind of not so much. I haven't printed TPU. I could make rubber buttons, which would be kind of cool. 900 megahertz will go through much better than 2.4. So that's correct. So North American Mesh Tastic is, I think, like 918 megahertz. So correct. Talk about UK stuff. Folks in the UK are getting a few kilometers between nodes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so North America, we're like 918 megahertz, I believe. Around 5.6 miles on this road. I got clean air ahead of me. My car is barely accelerating. Node balloon. It wasn't China, it was just Rich, yeah. So that's a couple of interesting things. So if you do a high altitude balloon, so what I would love to do is, I've got a couple of sailplanes, RC sailplanes, that I've purchased and haven't built out. Like, they were somebody's flying airplane, and I picked them up. Like, they don't have batteries or radios, but maybe they'll have servos or something like that. I would love to bring one up on a balloon, drop it in, like with ArduPilot, have it just orbit its way down with a node, with a mesh tastic node, as a repeater, and see how far it can get. Now, radio waves just like light, I think the power drops at the square of the distance. So even, line of sight, there's a range where your signal to noise ratio is going to be so bad you're not going to be able to communicate. Darn. There was an opportunity to make a couple of moves to pass through this rolling roadblock, and I missed it. Watching people drive that they'll go almost completely in the next lane, they'll make a lane change and then turn on the turn signal. Yes, alright, so Ron is laughing at Johnny's joke. Ooh, I got 12 thumbs up. Thank you guys, thank you. We're pushing the thumbs uppies. So yeah, my trip, what's it saying? I've got to make 2 gas stops, and it says I will be home at 11:54 p.m. So I'm estimating sometime between 12:30 and 1 a.m. I'll be wrapping up this drive. And if it was nicer weather, I think I would have stayed longer to see if I could collect more content. I pretty much got the content I wanted, and most of the content I wanted on the first day of the gathering. There weren't want like a t-shirt or 2 t-shirts. GOA's had a lot of swag, so and Ron, I've got a card from GOA to give to you, and they're like, you want swag, they'll send it to you. So I do have GOA swag for you, but GOA said they'll send you out swag. So that's kind of cool. And maybe you ought to reach out to manufacturers. I don't know if you said you were doing that, and ask them if they have swag. I'm sure CMMG, they're cool. They probably have swag they give away. And let's see, I got to be in the right 3 lanes and 0.8 miles to head 26 West. That guy wasn't exactly stable in his lane. Accelerating too rapidly. I'm just going to let it get deep into the accelerating too rapidly and see how badly it does. And it wanted to fork left and follow the car ahead of me left. Wow, massive cell tower right here. Pretty much, if you could get a solar node on top of a cell tower, or cell towers in your county, you'd have good communication everywhere. Now, text-only communication with mesh tastic. And for those of you that are just joining in our mesh tastic curious, Coop, hey Coop, how's it going, man? So let's see. My speed limit, I'm gonna drop this down. I don't want to be going that fast. So if I look up eBay, and mesh tastic. I'm slowing my way. Okay, we're on a decent speed. Up the speed again. Let's see. All right. So a 2-pack of the device I have with like a case, like a injection molded case, is $48 on eBay. The Heltec ESP2, I think this one, oh, that's Temu. Alright, wait. So this one is that Temu. Alright, the bare board. I'm not sure if it includes the antenna. No, I don't want free crap, and no, I don't want to join your mailing list. How do I get past this? I don't want to win. I just want to read about it. So it looks like the mesh tastic node with GPS is $24 as a bare board. Yeah, it's super throttling the tethering data. So I'm like, barely got anything on this. Yeah, thank you. So yeah, they're, let's see if you say. Snow warning. 7 degrees in Central Texas. Oh, Johnny 3 Bar getting 12 to 18 inches up north. Yeah. And thank you, Coop, for welcoming, wishing me a safe trip. I appreciate it. As long as the car drives good. Let's see, I have it. I'll bump up the temperature in here. I have it at 72, which usually in daylight is pretty good, unless it's Florida where it's hot in daylight. Just got t-shirt weather. So, alright, I talked to tastic. I'm probably going to grab the helium balloon and see if it can lift the node I've been using on the drone as a repeater and see what I can do with that. So you got to figure the balloon's got to lift the balloon, the string, the node, and as it goes up higher, it's got to lift more string. So, yes. And here's another cell tower. So a buddy of mine does drone inspections of cell towers. Fishing line, yeah, kite string, fishing line, anything. So I guess if you did it with fishing line, you could reel it back in. That would be smart. 290 miles into my tank of gas, or not 200, opposite of that. So probably like 50 miles into my tank of gas. So the strategy is to make it to the next Buc-ee's, but I'm going to be not able to make it on this tank of gas. So I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe some major intersection in the future, I'll find food, tank up, get gas, and make it to the next Buc-ee's. I think that's the plan. Don't forget Palm Beach Air Traffic. I don't know why you're saying don't forget Palm Beach Air Traffic. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're talking about a balloon. Yeah, if I'm flying a balloon or something like that. So there are procedures with the FAA if you're going to be doing any kind of amateur rocketry other than, I gotta change lanes. Yeah, if you're doing high altitude amateur rocketry above, I don't know, 1,000 feet, I don't officially know what the numbers are. You gotta get a flight restriction or a zone, an area with the FAA. So same thing about balloons or balloon launching anything. You have to get clearance with the FAA. I would probably, I don't know enough about ADS-B or what they call remote ID that my drone is capable. I have a Mini 3. The drone is capable of doing remote ID, but I don't have an independent remote ID module. So I would probably, if I ever did any kind of high altitude stuff, I would definitely want remote ID on it so other aircraft can see and avoid, especially if it's like an autonomous drop. So ideally what I'd like to do is drop a sailplane with orbit pilot on it and have it just loiter, orbit its way down and see what I can do with mesh tastic range. So that would be cool. Also, so in case you guys have been following, let's talk projects. Firearms projects. I've got pretty much everything printed for the Gatling gun. I just need to order the bearings and whatever other metal parts for it. I've got the barrels, I've got the bolt carriers. I'm going to have to modify the firing pins, the bolts, etc. to make it work. Just flying up on a kite. Yeah, like I got a helium balloon from my daughter's birthday, Mylar balloon, that I'm going to be playing with. See if it can do the lifting. I haven't figured that out yet. Balloon needed to... Oh, hold on. classified as UAV. So, UAVs are implying that there's some sort of control. They release weather balloons on a regular basis with meteorological payload. And what happens is, not like I'm a helium balloon, high altitude helium balloon expert. I know a little bit and definitely fact check anything I say. So my understanding is if you're looking to get to 100, 120,000 feet in that area with a helium balloon, you want to get a very big helium balloon and you want to fill it with just enough helium that whatever your payload is, the balloon and the payload is buoyant, that it starts rising. As it gets higher in altitude, the balloon will expand because there's less pressure. So let's just say you took two identical balloons, you filled one up like you would a party balloon, and the other balloon you filled just enough so it was buoyant. The one that's a party balloon might only make it to like 20, 30,000 feet and then burst. Whereas the one where you fill that it's just barely buoyant is going to go up to, say, 100,000 feet before it expands and bursts. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, I kind of thought somebody would bring up the Chinese balloon. So just fly the Chinese flag off the balloon, you'll get a free pass. Ouch, ouch, allegedly. Let's see. Did I miss anything else? Any word from Noble on those bearings I found, if they should work? It looks right. I mean, whoa, dude! This car carrier just like got in front of me because this dude on a flatbed probably is only going 70. Wow, that scared the bejesus out of me. Bejesus. And I should give you the one finger salute, but I'm trying to be a good Christian. So yeah, let's see. Pressure differential is correct. So that's like a scuba diving thing. You fill up a balloon, and at like sea level or just a foot below the water, it's a certain volume. I forget what it is, and I don't even know why we had to know the math on these things, but I think it's just so they had a test to give you questions on. But I think the first 15 feet, it doubles the pressure, and then so the biggest pressure differential is from sea level to 15 feet, or was it 30 feet, something like that. I forget. Ooh, 15 people watching, 15 thumbs up, thank you guys. And there's a Challenger or Barracuda behind me. I can't, I think they have the identical fronts. Good looking car. I had one as a rental for a while, and didn't like the interior. I had the V6, so it was kind of Mom-mobile-ish powered. This is a V6, but I do have electric motors and a battery. I mean, yeah, you gotta breathe. You should be blowing bubbles on your way up as you ascend, so definitely never hold your breath on ascent. It's been a while since I've dove. Yeah, now, here's the dumb thing. My neighbors told me Jupiter has great diving. I've never dove in Jupiter. And why are we backing up? Why are we backing and stacking? What's going on? We have a left lane loser. Alright, manual drive. Yeah, the left lane kind of has a high amount of volume. I see something ahead that's tall in the left lane, and I think he was trying to pass a motorhome. ADU takes a break. So Dark last night was watching 2A EDU and calls me because somebody was snoring in 2A EDU's room. And just to make sure it wasn't me, because apparently people were asking if it was me. I don't know if you read my comments. I was editing that video that I posted. How long have I been live? An hour ago. So just before I went live, I posted the video where I downloaded Joe's video where he missed every shot and I'm yelling, "Miss! Miss! Miss!" And then I posted, I pasted that together with my video where I hit every time. Don't get me wrong, I barely do good with anything other than a red dot because my eyes, I can either see the sights or see the target, not both. What was he saying? I-93 is closed. Oh, also because of car wrecks, right? Do they have like an ice storm? What's going on with that? All right, car drive. Let's see. Snow. It's nice to be in a place that doesn't snow. I haven't dove anything in Jupiter. Nothing. Yeah, I've only dove in Florida. The only place I've dove has been the Keys. Not a thing in Jupiter. Boom. Yeah, who would ever tease you for snoring? That's just wrong. Like snoring rich. Or snoring nice. Let's see, what do we got here? I love it when they have these big tall signs with the gas price on the trees. $3.25 a gallon. Dude. Two-lane highway, and he liked more than one lane at a time. So ideally, if you're driving fast, you don't want to drive as fast as somebody else. And if you get somebody that's driving fast, if you pace them about a mile back, that's kind of good because then they're the target. Clearing the way for you. Yeah, he's taking his half out of the middle, correct. Alright, this dude in the Challenger / Barracuda, I don't know, is like all over my ass. Alright, and we are going to manually drive because we got somebody in the left lane that doesn't like the right pedal. Odyssey, it's a Honda CR-V. So if everybody is going into the right lane to pass you, that's a clue. That's what we call a clue. A bird dog. Thank you, sir. Two front mounted M1337s on the Lexus would be dangerous now. You can have them air powered, but would that make it a machine gun? If you're going fast enough, I think that would make it a machine gun. If you have them like a wind turbine that's geared down to crank it. So I don't know if you guys know, but World War I aircraft with machine guns had the machine gun timed not to shoot they had interrupters, I believe, that it wouldn't fire through the blade of the airplane, so the round would go only when the blade wasn't there. So I don't know how much they blocked out. I'm assuming two-bladed prop, you just want to make sure the blade passed before you fire. So I guess at engine RPM, if you have different engine RPMs, you'd fire at different rates or interrupt at different rates. Friction drive off the tires. Does pedal power count as a machine? I don't believe so, because in a crank, I mean, I would consider that an assisted device. Yeah, I mean, if you can hand crank it, you can pedal it. That just makes sense to me. Then again, as I say, don't put your junk in crazy, and the ATF is crazy, so don't count on them being logical. I mean, you could be an airport administrator and get canceled in the worst way possible. Yeah, I believe the Zeros fired through the prop, and I don't know. I think there's, because it's interesting sentiment in how things work. Most airplanes in World War II air battle reenactments are Kates and not Zeros, because I think the Allies were so mad at the Zeros they destroyed everyone they saw. So I think there's only a handful of flying Zeros left, because they were all destroyed after the war. And again, fact check me on that trivia. And I think Zeros, I gotta go back to my Baba Black Sheep or Black Sheep Squadron recollection. I think they had 2 top-mounted machine guns. I'm not sure if they had more. Alrighty. And we got 22 miles to the next turn or exit or whatever. It's getting a little darker now. Oh. Let's see. So I have Waze on the car, so I can see, it shows you if cops are there, but I gotta lean a little bit that way to see past my phone. Let's see, 21 miles, and it says towards Savannah. 6 hours and 48 minutes, 519 miles to home. I have 268 miles in Latang worth of range. And anytime I decide to stop will get me filled up and get me to the next Buc-ee's. I don't even know how much the gas costs at Buc-ee's. Just having a nice clean bathroom is worth it. Probably, the most terrifying thing about road tripping is the bathrooms. Oh my gosh, we were going to Disney, and my wife, I don't know how many years ago this was, but my daughter was still pretty young, and I think my wife had to go, and we pulled off in the middle of nowhere. I mean, it's only 2 hours, but oh my gosh, wherever we were, it was nasty. It was like nasty, nasty, nasty gas station. Rest area, 2 miles. And I think it's time. Alright, car can drive itself. The sunglasses away. Now I can't read. If you get your plane going again, you need at least 4 GoPros. Don't let it good. Thanks, Ron. Thank you. My grandfather was a tail gunner in the SBD Dauntless. Oh, cool. Imagine the G-forces pulling out of the tire. Yeah, Japan didn't want a military after World War II. It's interesting how cultures can change that way. Alright, let's see, I'm just checking the comments here. 18 miles to the next turn. We have a rest area. There was a rest area and there were no bathrooms. It's like, what? That's like catfishing. How did catfishing become catfishing? Alright, so the comma AI is saying I have 512 miles, so it's saying 3 less miles than Waze is recording. But it's saying 7 hours and 26 minutes on comma AI and 6 hours and 45 minutes on Waze. Waze I've noticed to be more accurate. And of course, whatever the Lexus software is, I'm not using. For the most part, on drives like long hauls like this, let me show you what I got going on. So, comma AI in its map. This phone is getting internet from this phone to give me that display there. And there is my mesh tastic mode. I'm gonna get that. So, it's another Love's gas station. Looking for the price. What's that say? Highland 322. I think I stopped in this neighborhood for gas on my way up. And looks like 220. No, the sign's got to be malfunctioning. Can you imagine if Donald Trump becomes president, we have below $2 a gallon gasoline again? Am I going to get dinged for misinformation on this stream? So, let me know what you guys watch. Do you guys watch just gun content? Do you watch car content? Do you watch, like, what things other than gun content do you guys watch? Like, Crumpy, I don't know if it's because of Crump, I started watching the Y-Files. He tells stories, great stories, a lot of fun. I like the way he tells the story. So the Y-Files is something I like. We had, a while back, on John Crump Live, the guy that does Lore Lodge, L-O-R-E, and he tells stories too. I don't know why his channel hasn't come up in a while. It's funny. So, I'm subscribed to Mr. Big Kid, who I had dinner with, and Gear Know-How, who I had dinner with, but their videos have not popped up in my queue. So it's pretty ridiculous. What is Martin Fink saying? Let me grab the glasses. Just think someday you can have a 3-hour flight together, right? When I put my airplane back together. So I just got to find somebody on the ground to pick me up at the airport and drive me. The question is, can I lift all the swag in the plane? No, that doesn't. So, yeah, I will... What does Vulcan Rumble say? Guitars, guns, and true crime. Oh, okay. Johnny 3 Bar. You content. I don't know what you content is, unless you mean me. Yeah, so I'm trying to think what else. I mean, I watched some RC airplane stuff, but more pilot type stuff where you have a autonomous flight, because I've done a lot of RC flying in the past. Got you, Vulcan Rumble. But I got out of flying RC pretty much like when I got married, so it's more or less been like 17 years. So the newer radios, I don't have any of the newer radios. I have it used to be the AM radios were the old radios. I now have the old radios, which are the ones that came after AM radios. What is it? I have an 8 UAPS. Futaba 8 UAPS. So that's an 8-channel, and it has a programmable module. I actually made my own modules because it was like a serial EEPROM, so you could store more models on it. Now there's a frequency module that I can put in the back. That's it. So I had a frequency module, and I could select the different frequencies. There's a spread spectrum module that will go back in the back of that radio. But the new radios have telemetry from the airplane, from the model. So I don't think the cost of the module to go in my radio is worth the upgrade, because for the same price, I could get a decent Fry Sky or whatever it's called radio. And I probably could pick one up used. So yeah, I'm a little new model curious. I love watching underground bunker building. Aha, okay. My old RC car radio has an analog battery meter. Yep. So storage containers. Yeah, I think the only good thing about storage containers is probably underground bunkers or temporary storage. It doesn't seem to make any sense to me, people building homes out of storage containers. I don't think there's a win there, because you still want to sheathe the outside, and you're still going to want studs on the inside to put sheetrock on it. I don't see the savings. I think it's catfishing, bait and switch, something. Now, if you did like an outbuilding and you had storage containers on the side and a roof over the center, that might make sense. Maybe. I need a man cave. So I gotta figure something out. Ideally, tax-wise, an office trailer probably would be good, but apparently an office trailer is always good, and the only bargain on an office trailer is an office trailer you don't want. So I was actually looking at crappy single wides, because I don't care of it as a house. I just need it to be dry and maybe have air conditioning. So I could do a window rattler or something. There's like a metal roofed building in a field here that's about to fall over. Ghost hunting, really? Ghost hunting and video gaming channels, huh? Alright, somebody mangled up some Armco barrier just there. I've had some things falling down in my house recently. And so starting end of the summer last year, is that Mrs. Fuck. Excuse me. So, end of the summer, and I got cameras around the house. I was in my office, and I went into the bedroom, and the bedroom area, and I heard water running. And I just heard it start running. It's not like I walked in and I heard it come on. All right, so this is kind of weird. I go outside and the faucet is on my house. I go to the security camera and I can see there's nobody on the property anywhere. The water one moment is off and then it just goes on. So the hose on the side of the house, nobody's around it, nobody's on my property, and the hose just goes on. Not the spigot, the bib on the wall side of the house. So in the last couple of weeks, there's a shelf with a fake plant above the toilet, and the fake plant fell over. Which, like, we were somewhere, I was somewhere else in the house. I was alone. So the first two incidents happened when I was alone in the house. Then, this past week, my wife and I were in the bedroom, like, we're reading and stuff like that. And it sounded like glass dropping. It was dark out, so I don't know if it was 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, something like that. So from the kitchen area, we have a split floor plan. So there's 3 bedrooms on the east side of the house, all the common areas, and on the west side of the house is the master bedroom. And let's see, 1.6 miles, and I gotta get over. We heard glass, and my wife said 2 things. So she said in my daughter's bathroom, because I looked all through the house, I didn't check my daughter's bathroom. There are these glass bottles that my daughter had stuff, like, I don't know, makeup or whatever, I don't know. And they were on her sink, and then they were in her sink. But she also said in the back room, because I store that she sleeps in, stuff fell in the closet. There were picture frames, and they fell and they shattered. So it's kind of weird. So there's a couple of just super rando things happen. Like, it's not like the fake plant in the bathroom fell and like I was just in there and I slammed the door or something like that. It wasn't the case. And it's not like you could accidentally nudge it so you would push it off. It was just weird. Alright, we are going to be getting on 95 south towards Savannah. I'm surprised it doesn't say Miami or Key West because I bet northbound it says New York. And we got it. There is a tractor trailer that is still there on the side of the road. 5:21, I am hungry. 241 miles to go. I don't know how many miles to Buc-ee's. We are not merging yet onto 95. Alright, I am going to manually drive. And nobody on the road, so I am cleared to multiply merge. So we are going south-southwest right now. Leading more towards south at this moment. 95 miles to, I guess, the Savannah exit. And actually, I wouldn't mind going less, like driving another 40 miles. Let's see, and car drive itself. Thank you, car. Nobody around me. So this is super cool. This is the Insta 360 Go 3. All right. The cool part about it is the camera comes out and there's like a clip. And there's magnets so you can wear it like this. There's a clip for your hat. All right. The video. Hold on. Let's see. I'll turn this around. I'll put this forward, and so you can see out the front, out the side, out that way. Is that crazy? So it's Bluetooth. All right, so then it docks in here magnetically, and there's a clip, and you can use it selfie. Is that crazy? So this charges that. So I did the shooting. So if you look at the video I made public like a little over an hour and a half ago of Joe missing, I shot my video with this. So with this mounted on ball cap. So there's a ball cap mount. That is just, I just think it's so crazy cool. And the car wanted me to look out the window. So it's not fully powered off yet. It'll power off on a time delay. So this is literally like, so I carry this bag around. I have my business cards. I have some USB cables. I have a power volt in there. But in the side pouch is the camera that I use when I don't use my phone as a camera. Any new Palm Beach sinkholes that can turn in? Any new Palm Beach sinkholes that can turn? No. Alright, the car is getting really pissed at me for not looking out the window. Is that Fluffy Bunny Arsenal? Hey man, how's it going? Yes. Alright. So the car says 11:53 p.m. on 492 miles to go to home. $235 miles left in the tank. So this screen, I don't see my cell coverage. And there's a massive cell tower straight ahead. Rich business cars. I don't do cheap cloud engineering. $400 for the Insta 360 is too rich. Yeah. I actually got it as a gift. So that was kind of nice. And I think it depends on the options that you get with it, like whatever kit. So for me, I haven't used it like for selfie vlogging. I've used that ball cap clip the most. I probably should print a different clip because I want it just slightly different. So what I do is I shoot 144p. I can shoot either, and I can crop it either vertically or horizontally. So that's kind of cool. So I was doing some processing on the video. So you got to use an app to make it consumable on YouTube because you got to take the raw format and do some work on it. So when I was shooting Sporting Clays, I was looking at it on the back screen, and I didn't see, it looked like you couldn't see above the barrel, but when I cropped it vertically, you could see everything, so that was pretty cool. What do we got? A 5-figure? No. When are you going to do Palm Beach Carson? I think they canceled Palm Beach Carson Coffee because of insurance. So apparently you got to get insurance for the event, all of that. I did I think I live streamed from Palm Beach Cars and Coffee years ago, but I might have deleted the video. There's another Palm Beach, not Palm Beach. It used to be close to Miami or Fort Lauderdale, that area. And they now do it at the Hard Rock Cafe. And yeah, I'll have to go there and do some content from that, because that was cool. flyingRich Vehicles has a video from one of those Cars and Coffee. So Doc from Blackout Coffee and Jared were at one of the events, and it's like Crumpy told me, I guess Jared was live streaming, and I texted Jared, I'm like, hey man, are you in the hood? You want to get lunch? He's like, yeah, we're heading home. I'm like, oh, all right. So yeah, cool stuff. I like, haven't done it in a while. It might be a couple of years now, but I would like to get back. And yeah, I was gonna order the Insta360 on Amazon, and somebody heard I was gonna do that and bought it for me as a gift. So that was kind of cool. So the Insta360 Pro, I mean, I don't use it for anything other than shooting events. So the camera is super cool. It's very, very cool. And I forget if I could get 4K. I think there's a way to get 4K on it. Like there's I don't know how. It does hyperlapse, this, that, stupid amount of features on the camera. Also, if you look at creators that were given Insta360 Go's, they did some crazy videos with it. So neat stuff. And I'm manually driving because people are backing up in the left lane here. And now everybody had the same idea to get out of the left lane. So I was kind of looking forward. My hotel room had a bathtub, and last night my back was sore from sitting, my lower back, and I was like, oh, hot bath, but I took a shower, and that was it. Edited some videos. So this morning I was like, yeah, maybe I'll take a hot bath, but I mean, this morning meaning lunchtime. I was like, I'll take a hot bath and take a nap and then hit the road. But the drain wouldn't close. Look, it was a good enough hotel, and at $56 a night, good enough hotel for a guy. Definitely would bring my wife there. And yes, I kept my guns next to me. And we're back to automatically driving. So this is kind of standard for how the Carolinas look. You got pine trees on either side of the road, like let's see, which, I forget the tree classifications. So trees with needles are deciduous or something, I forget what that is. And leafy trees are something else, but you can see the leafy trees are just past the blossoming phase, and the leaves are coming out. I wonder when they put cell towers up, like there's a cell tower like dead ahead. I wonder if they figure like, all right, this highway's a straight line, we'll put a cell tower up, and get I-95 for a bunch of miles. It's kind of fantastic. Like, for me, we graduated high school in 1983, and when did we have internet? The idea that you can be driving and like having a video chat, like you could have a two-way video chat at 70 miles an hour. It's kind of fascinating. What we got gas for here? Is it $3.19 a gallon? $3.19 a gallon. Where is the exit? Do I jump off? I'm gonna wait. $3.19 a gallon. $3.69 for diesel. Getting passed on the right? No. Well, there really is an opportunity to go any faster. And I'm going 12, 13 miles an hour below my maximum set speed. So once it clears up, I'll pass people also. Alright, let's do a Buc-ee's check. How far? I might pass the first Buc-ee's and go to the second Buc-ee's. Let's see, where is my Google Maps? Right there. Let's do the Buc-ee's check. 3 hours and 31 minutes, 239 miles. Is it? Yes, 239 miles to the first Buc-ee's. Let's see how many miles it is to the second Buc-ee's. So it's Buc-ee. That's how they're spelled. So click on the map, zoom in, because there's two Buc-ee's and they're probably like 50 miles apart. Alright, so let me do directions to the second Buc-ee's, because that would keep more gas in my tank when I get home. So it's 4 hours and 18 minutes, 296 miles to the next Buc-ee. So yes, any fill up will get me to Buc-ee's number 2. So let's just say 4.5 hours from now. Where are the eyeglasses? What time is it? 5:36. So let's just say it's 5:30. 4 hours would be 9:30. So 10-ish. I'll probably be at the next Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's in Virginia, yeah. Yeah, Buc-ee's, I mean, it's really nice. My wife thought it was cool. It makes traveling nicer than these crappy, in Port St. Lucie, which is like 20 miles north of me, at least 20 miles north on I-95. They're going to be putting in a Buc-ee's, the next Buc-ee's in Florida. So, cool place. It's pretty amazing what they do there. I'm impressed. And we're getting up to our maximum set speed. Yeah, if there was like every 200 miles on the highway or 300 miles on the highway of Buc-ee's, that life would be great. I mean, that would be, like I said, I don't even care how much the gas costs at a Buc-ee's. Just knowing that there's a nice, clean, safe, well-lit place to, stop, get gas. They have all sorts of food and, of course, souvenirs, whatever. I have been running my mouth for almost 2 hours. Let's see, what does Fluffy Bunny say? Get the old man glasses on. Buc-ee's isn't just a place to stop and get gas. It's a destination. Indeed. Well, hey, for me, I kind of have, whenever I travel, a get there-itis, trying to get there as fast as I can kind of thing. So, a lot of times, especially in New York to Florida, I try to make my stops as quick as possible because I have a tough time staying awake when it's dark. So the less I travel in the dark, the better. And, oh, actually, I want to try, let's see. So since the case warped, the buttons on my mesh tastic aren't working. Is this running? Alright, Carl, look out. I'll look out, I promise. This is plugged in, right? Alright, I'm looking. The second I look down, the car gets picky. So let me see if I can send a mesh tastic. Are we there yet? Yeah, nobody says that anymore because they got GPS. Are we there yet? Alright, let's go to the mesh tastic app. And say hello on the long fast. And see. Hold on, Bob. We'll read your message in a moment. Long fast. I'll do a hello again. I guess there's no W in hello. Let's see if anybody gets my message. I might have this much. Okay. If I had one of them. Right? Alright, so I'm going to go back to listed nodes. I picked up, so there's a Jupiter Drifter node in JD2. And the NPB node in Palm Beach, I guess is North Palm Beach. Is that? So yeah, nobody said pulled pork or beef brisket. I like the beef brisket. I would have gotten the beef brisket when I was there, but I'm doing a low carb diet, and those sauces always have sugar in it. You know, so whatever the barbecue sauce is. So Warsaw Patriot, how's it going, man? So yeah, I opted for, but I might get a Cobb salad or chef salad. I'll look around. I got a chicken Caesar on the way up. So that's, I mean, I already had lunch, so I guess it's gonna be dinner. Since I'm gonna be up and driving probably until 1 a.m., I'll make it a second dinner. So, how many of you guys watched the video I posted just about 2 hours ago? You can go back and watch it and let me know if you thought it was funny. If you're doing a kosher, Rich is doing a kosher diet. Actually, so I guess most sausage isn't kosher. So I like bratwurst. Pretty much a good bratwurst I can eat, that won't hurt me. So bratwurst with some mustard. Some bratwurst, mustard, sauerkraut. Sounds real good. I went to like an all-you-can-eat buffet yesterday with Mike Savino Night Strike, and I had a bunch of chicken. They had some steak, like sliced up steak, so I got some of that. What else? Because I mean I'm eating proteins, not carbs. All in all, nice enough place. Nice. They had some like good-looking desserts, which I stayed the heck away from. So yeah, I have not broke the diet. I do have some of that red wine cheese with me. I did cook hard-boiled eggs for breakfast for the trip. Brought them with me. So I have a cooler bag in the passenger seat with sodas and water. I gotta stay away from sodas while driving because the caffeinated beverages run right through you. Because typically, if gas stops are every 6 hours, I can drive and just hit the bathroom on the gas stop. Whereas, if you drink sodas, that goes right through you. Let's see. So we got 206 miles in the tank remaining. 462 miles to go. And I think I'm within 200 miles of Buc-ee's number 2 Costco cheese. Yes, that red wine cheese is so good. Love it. Gotta pick up some more. Hobo Joe's Discount Fireworks. Serve the poor like Jesus did. Where are we? We are at exit. Where's that? Exit 53, Varnville in Hampton. 1 mile on 93 heading south. I guess I'm in South Carolina still. Yeah, I haven't hit Georgia yet. So, one of the rules of driving I have is I try not to stop more than once in a state. Tourist Info Center, right. Does that mean we're getting towards Georgia? Waterboro, next right. I know when I got on 95, it said like 90 miles to Savannah. There's a massive Wendy sign ahead. Why are we going this slow? There's 3 people in the left lane are not going fast. And let's see. So we're joking about 3D printing and just live streaming 3D printing, how good it would be for your channel. Because people watch it. It took me a long time to not watch my printers. It is like hypnotic. But I don't know if YouTube. Alright, so I must have traveled almost 28 miles because it says Savannah 62 miles. Am I in Georgia if I'm 62 miles from the Savannah exit? What are the license plates? What are the clues? Looks like a higher volume of cars ahead. Tell me it's one left lane loser. Just pissing everyone off. Alright, so we got a tractor trailer in the right lane. Like a couple of tractor trailer lanes ahead, there's a tractor trailer in the left lane. The question now is, as the column of cars pass the tractor trailer on the right, if I get in the right lane to pass it on the right, will it turn on its right-hand signal? Which it just did. So, I guess I missed the double lane change by not changing lanes. Back to cruising speed. Should sponsor with Kirkland. Yes, yeah, right. Dude, there are channels talking about Costco deals, and I don't know if they have affiliate links or something, but definitely Costco deals. Speaking of which, like, do I break into some of that Costco cheese? So I totally could pick Costco stuff. I got my Mini 3 Pro with the Flymore kit from Costco. You can do that mail order. I got a pallet of freeze-dried food, which is N months worth of food for me and my family from Costco. What else? Yeah, stuff may not be available in the store, but you can get it online and delivered for free. So I do love me some Costco, especially if you're a prudent buyer and buy at the right time. And there's like you can Google this. Most prices are something 99. That's the regular price of an item. If it's 97, that's like a manager closeout, and it's probably not going to go lower, and it's probably not going to get restocked. So it's Google Costco prices for deals. So 8 terabyte hard drives were normally like, I don't know, $169. They were like $89. So I bought 2. And I don't even think I unboxed them yet. But I gotta work on my storage system at home. Bust apple cheese, is that what you're saying? Bust apple cheese. So the problem is, with the cheese, I like to get some soda to wash it down. I just like the 2 flavors together. I got the Pepsi. I got a bag of like cheese crumbles. I got another bag of more bigger cheese. So this is the red wine cheese, a favorite of mine. My wife and daughter all eat it. So it's kind of purple on the edges. So cheese, eggs, hard-boiled eggs don't go bad quickly. And the secret to having a lunch meeting or YouTubing while eating is to eat small bites. It's like at a lunch meeting if you're ever in business. If you eat small bites, you can always swallow the bite and talk, as opposed to talking with your mouth full. The sky is opening up. It's getting a little brighter. You know, less cloud cover. I would say maybe 60-70% cloud cover, but it's still 71 degrees. So I find it interesting as I'm heading south. So it's almost 6 o'clock. So we're getting to the point of the day where it's going to be cooling down. But very likely, because I'm heading south where it's warmer, the temperature is going to remain constant. Or nearly constant. So I'm down to like little chips. Bust down the next bag. What are we saying there? What am I missing? Gourmet cheese in the van down by the river, right? What's the destination? Destination is Jupiter, Florida, man. Home. Only 35 here in Southwest Virginia. What? 35? Dang. What is today? I think, does Dark have his daughter this weekend? Oh, this stuff is so good. Love this stuff. so it's hard. So this is the Costco red wine cheese. You get it in a wedge. I chop it up on a cutting board into little cubes. Alright, I'm gonna have a sip. Might have to bust out the sunglasses. Away, soda's away. Let's see if I can find anyone on the Mesh-tastic. Is there anyone that Mesh-tastically wants to talk? I don't know if Mesh-tastic is as popular in the US as in other countries. What soda do New Yorkers drink? Coke, Pepsi. I was drinking the Coke Zero till Coke Zero got pissed at, it was some sort of anti-conservative thing about the Georgia election. So my wife forbid me to drink Coke. And no connection on long fist. You can see the icon, the cloud with a slash. Notices. Three hours and 50 minutes. How many miles? 269 miles. To the second Buc-ee's. Seltzer and tonic, yeah, I do drink seltzer. Dark drink seltzer, but he drinks the Topo Chico. Hold on, let's see. What do you say? Better stack up. Stop. Close. National red flag. Oh, right. National red flag. That's freaking crazy. That is cray. Like I was saying earlier, I see somebody with a cargo mount on their trailer hitch ahead of me. I wish, there was one time I was low on gas, and I guess I was going to Delaware. So it's at night, I'm low on gas, and I drove 100 feet past the exit. I had to back up on the curb, on the shoulder, to get back on the exit. And I passed one of these places where it was a well-lit, larger intersection, and they had cheap gas and paid 50 cents more a gallon. I'm like, if I only had 5 gallons of gas, a jerry can on this thing, I could have thrown some gas in and got the rest of the way. I don't know if there's any room. So what's interesting is this is the hybrid, is a 17.2 gallon tank, but the non-hybrid is a 19.2 gallon tank. I'd love a 25 gallon tank. If I could get, so if I'm 17, if I could get 8 more gallons under the car, that would be fantastic. So the question is, how would I do it? Now, so this is the same car. This is the Lexus RX 450. It's the same as the Toyota Highlander, but the Toyota Highlander has the same tank. Now, I don't know if there's another Toyota that has a larger tank from a different model that would fit. Because I would do that in a heartbeat. My range calculations would be off, I guess. And they're aggressively stopping in the left lane here. Or slowing down, I should say. Nobody stopped. Alright, so I'm going to ask you guys to pause watching me here, watch my video that I posted 2 hours and 20 minutes ago, and tell me if you think the video is funny or not. Because I want to hear what you have to say. I'll wait. I got nothing else to do. Rexus Mad Max. Driving, and I'm going to get in the left lane again. And we're on the brakes again. Now, is the triple flash brake light, is that like some National Highway Transportation Safety, NHTSA administration requirement? Because I see a lot of cars with the triple flash on the brake lights. So the Jeep ahead of me has a tool cargo carrier, and they have it cocked. It's not perfectly centerline. It's cocked to one side. So that's going to give increased drag and a little bit of sideways thrust as he's going down the road, which would have more wear on the tires and decreases fuel mileage. Yeah, we're slowing down and backing up. Not sure what's going on. What do we got going? Now we're speeding up again. I don't know, maybe there was something that cleared up, but I see like a mile ahead, mile and a half ahead. There's a decent distance between all of the cars. Is it this tractor trailer going 50? Slowing down again. I don't know what's going on. 42 miles to the Savannah exit. Okay, and gotta watch the traffic here. Joe can't hit the side of the barn. Ouch! Ouch! Miss, LOL. Okay, miss times 5. All right, you guys thought that was funny. Joe thought it was funny. I didn't want to be hurtful to Joe. Oh my gosh. All of this. Hold on. Flippy. You. This guy. You. Get the hell off the road if you're going 45 miles an hour. Holy F stuff. So, because some jackwagon can't drive down the local roads 50 miles an hour, he's got his four-wheel. So, I am very libertarian, except when your rights F with my rights. My right to go as fast as I want, I'm teasing, versus your right to go 40 miles an hour massive cell tower back there. I just passed. That's when it went dead. You're loading, reloading. Humble. You have to understand this from Massachusetts. Oh, you're making excuses for Joe being from Afghanistan? Alright, I can't read. Saying miss might piss him off, but shooting under. So, I don't get it. I was driving under a huge cell tower. And I don't know if the signal isn't like right below the tower, if you got to be a mile away from the tower to get really good signal. Whatever. So anyhow, thanks for watching my video that I posted 2 hours ago before I got in the car. Let's see, how many hours do I have to drive? 5 hours and 45 minutes. So probably just a little over 6 hours, 6.5 hours, I'll be home. And it says there's a cop ahead. And where is he? It says he's hidden. And it's asking me if he's still there. I wish it said whether he's on the left side or the right side of the road, but that would be too much data to give. Alright. Where's the popo? It says we're right at him. There's an emergency turnaround, which wouldn't be hidden because it's in the middle of the grass. Oh, I didn't get to say not there. Darn. No popo. What are you saying, Barton Fink? That lower screwed up your reception. Tower, that tower screwed up. For Road Rage Rich, funny. Oh, the video of Joe shooting and missing didn't pop up in your feed. I'm guessing they are. What do we got? I see cars on the side of the road, hunks of tire. There was a car on the right side, 2 cars on the left side here with hatches and doors and trunks open. He's got a space saver spare. I guess everybody didn't know what a space saver spare was. Back to cruising. So, thank you for watching. Do you guys want me to go live when I go to Buc-ee's? I'm about talked out. And how many hours am I for Buc-ee's? Did I say it's about 10 o'clock? Alright, so let's see. I am, so 9, almost, it's going to be 9:43 p.m. So it's probably going to be 10 o'clock when I get to Buc-ee's. So I'll make a Buc-ee's thumbnail and post a video for the future. What do you think? Sound good? I gotta find, do I have a picture of me and the beaver? Keep it going. Yeah, you know, I should monetize. Hold on. Let's see, can I monetize my stream from this phone? Do I have YouTube Studio on? I owe you. Huh. I guess let's see, can I install YouTube Studio? So I kind of, this is the phone I use for John Crump Live. It sits on a tripod on my desk. 10% installed. Looks like we're getting a good amount of data. 20%. 26%. 28. 30. It only does evens, no odds. 32. 34. Yeah, only evens. On the ends. 40. So I got a 2-hour stream, a bunch of people watching. I probably should have monetized it, like the other streams I haven't monetized. Hello, and welcome to the Flying Rich driving channel. So I was online with Joe, and somebody heard me talking behind. I don't know if they listened to the podcast, like as an audio-only podcast, but they're like, "You sound like that guy that does a show with John Crump." I'm like, I am that guy. 76%, 78. We're getting a decent data transfer rate. What do we do? There's a car carrier in the left lane for no good reason. Yeah, I understand if there's like police activity on the shoulder, you're supposed to move over a lane, or if you're passing, but he's just cruising in the left lane. And I guess 70-ish. Alright, should I manually drive open YouTube Studio? Can I pass that stupid car carrier? And why isn't everybody else passing the stupid car carrier? So there's like 4 cars ahead of me. Alright, guy on the right. Oh, okay, there's some guy going just as slow on the right. That's why. What account do I want to log into? I got to go through the getting started. It's like, this is how you use YouTube Studio. I just click get started. And let's see, do we have first 2 hours and 29 minutes? I got 39 views, 9 thumbs up, 4 comments on the Shooting Gallery New England video. And if I go live, can I monetize this? Do I click here? Edit. And monetization is off. I'm going to do monetization on. So now that I'm 2 hours into this video, I'll monetize it. I got 92 views on my last video that I did live and didn't monetize. I'll edit video. Monetization on. Save. Alright. What else? Alright, so it looks like we're good now. I'll keep you awake. Oh, okay. Safe travels. Thank you, man. Where was the shoot? The shoot was in Clinton, South Carolina, at the Clinton House Plantation. Same place as last year. Ex-Swift truck driver. I'm not sure what that means. Lost the stream for my end. Something happened. I drove by a really big cell tower, and I had no signal, which is kind of weird. Alright, I'm sick of people passing me and me not passing the stupid tractor trailer that's not going fast in the right lane. He's going exactly 70. So there's a couple of vehicles in the right lane going exactly 70, and a box truck that's going, I'm doing 67, 68 right now. So he's probably going 65 in the right lane. The box truck decided he was going to pass him at high speed, 68. Oh, are we going 69 now? We are like cruising. So the box truck is going to pass these 2 tractor trailers. 70-ish, and he's probably going 70.5. So I don't know how many minutes it's been since he attempted the pass. But yeah. And unfortunately, you got to be a little bit of an aggressive douche canoe to prevent everybody else from passing you in the right lane and getting ahead of you in the left lane to actually get past all of these jack wagons. Alright, the guy in the box truck in the left lane could move to the right, and he is, thank you. And everybody left lane, right pedal, right pedal, right pedal. Obviously, they're not all from New York. Maybe Miami. Serious. Car stopped in 0.4 miles. Is he still there? I don't know. Alright. Really? You waited that long to get in the right lane? You're F-tard kidding me. Yes, tractor trailer stopped in the right lane. No. I got a car carrier that's probably going 71 miles an hour, passing a tractor trailer, probably going 70.5 miles an hour now. This is my unimpressed look. Do they actually see me moving fast and get in front of me? Is that what's going on? Is that... I need to, like... Really? You needed to get ahead of that truck right as I was flying the F by. And I'm trying to be a good Christian. And I kept all my fingers to myself. Alright, it is now getting darker again. Did anybody leave any funny comments on the Joe video missing? you think so, Coop? You think that's exactly what they're doing? I've cleaned 8 pews and got 2 scripts ready. Scripts! For the Sunday Range Day video. Oh, okay. I never do a script. I always do it ad hoc. I might have bullet points. Ron, we've had this conversation. Alright, so let's see. If there are any funny comments... Oh, man. What's going on? Why are we going 70 miles an hour? Help me. Alright, I'm looking up now. Alright, so shorts and videos. Let's look at comments. Who's got good comments? Fluffy Bunny left a comment 17 minutes ago. Now show behind the camera. We find DLD with a hammer and a belt. Good one. Oh, we're opening up. Coop left a message for Joe. I think you're just screaming a miss to cover up the sound in the hit. Good one. Darian Ballard just said LOL. Good comment. And yes, Ron Wayne, the truth. I've had days like that. You mean where you hit everything? No, I'm teasing. Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh my gosh, is somebody... So, I figured out how to do the picture-to-picture thing, like to comment on a video, and somebody, like Dark was showing all the Glocks on the floor, and I said, why would anybody have that many guns? And people were like, some people like collecting guns. It's none of your business. I thought it was so funny. They obviously didn't watch more than one video on my channel. So they have no clue. Why are 17 miles to Savannah? So I got on the highway, it was 90. So is that 73 miles I've covered on I-95? Scott Peterson, how's it going, man? Is this like the first time live? I saw your IG messages. I think I did like the smiley heart something. And Scott, are you in Illinois? Is that it? So let's see. I am on my way to Buc-ee's and then home. Not the first Buc-ee's, the second Buc-ee's. Actually, I gotta stop for gas because I'm not gonna make it to either Buc-ee's. So 6:22 p.m. I think next reasonably priced gas is gonna be a stop. There is lodging at exit 5. There's a Burger King, a Wendy's, a taco smell, a Subway. Alright, gas price, give me a gas price. A Shell, a Parker's, a Pilot, a Quick Trip, a Speedway. I'm stopping. Alright. E-manually driving. Is it 3.16 a gallon? I can't read. It's definitely 3.1, I believe. Alright, we are exiting 3.15 a gallon. Okay. Is that 3.10 a gallon right there? Watch, it's like 3.20 for credit cards. That's why I like Love's or Speedway. They don't pull that janky credit card fee. We're at 3.15 over there. So I am definitely going to pull a 2.8U and leave you guys alone for a few minutes. Is that really 3.10 a gallon? What is that? Parker's. All right, if they have more for credit cards. Oh, all right. So I believe it's 3.10 cash, 3.15 credit card. Pilot is 3.15. Quick Trip is cash. Oh, that's Club. I'm gonna go to the Quick Trip. And I missed exactly the right entrance, but I'm kind of gonna fork it up and make it right. Don't tell anyone. Oh, so I talked to Such, and I don't know if you guys know the story about Such getting thrown out of his gun club because he was shooting across the roof of his pickup truck and put a round through the hood because the vertical distance between the scope. I should have got that story on video, but you know, part of it is the fun. You're hanging out. So wait, how do I do this properly? I need something interesting to be like the police station. Oh, this is the thing on the ball cap that holds the camera in the pod. So I had a lanyard somewhere around here. No. Oh, there it is. So can I hang this from somewhere? Like, please stand by. We'll be back in a moment. Let's see. All right, yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Alright, so I'm pumping the gas. I'm at the Quick Trip. There's a taco smell across the street. For lunch, I had just the meat of a Wendy's Baconator double. But I did eat it with a like fork and a knife. I don't know if I can manage that while I'm driving. But it might make interesting video. Is that Frag out? Is Frag out here? Is Frag out here? Hold on, I gotta move this back. So it's like the police stand by. Let's see. I like that. Do they understand Rich isn't a Lexus? They should yield. What's wrong with people? Happens to Coop all the time. Frega, hope you all having a great weekend. Can't stay, gotta go do property. Oh man, cool. 389 in Chicago. I'm not gonna say how you spelled it. Running on 15 properties. Alright, I'm out. Alright, I am going to, like somebody that's not rude, pull up away from the pump and go into the store. And then I'll be right back. So please stand by. Boop, boop, boop. If anybody breaks in the car, let them know they shouldn't be here. back to the regularly scheduled program. 9 of you watched. I got a fork. I got forked inside. Chicken Caesar. So, how long did we pause for? How soon are we going to be at Buc-ee's in Florida? Unlock. And 9:55. Oh, I want to be in reverse. p.m. to Buc-ee's. How do we get out of here? Chicken lickin', southern fried chicken. We're gonna hit the gas and go. And north is that way, is south gonna be a lefty? Someone give me coordinates. Is there a clover leafy or no clover leafy? This is Jacksonville that way, so I'm assuming 95 south is a left. Alright, is my working. This stuff slides. Activate the comma AI. It says please connect comma AI. No, that's the Android device for the Android Auto. And everything that slid right now slid left again. Holy cow, this guy ahead of me is like right on the bumper of this motorcycle. Whoa. And that motorcycle was kind of like on the bumper of another car. I would never get that close to a motorcycle. Wow. Alright, I'm going to lock the speed in here. I'm going to figure out why my Android Auto isn't working. And I am heading home, Scott. I was in Clinton, South Carolina at the PSA gathering at the Clinton House Plantation. Clinton House Plantation, let me say that properly. And I kind of left at noon today and went to the hotel, or got a double baconator at the hotel. Went to the hotel, ate it with a fork and knife, didn't eat the bun. Took a shower, packed my ish, and we got in the car and left. So at in Florida, like somewhere in the Jacksonville area, it'll probably be like 12:30, 1 a.m. Making you hungry? So, alright, I have this wonderful, where was I? Quick Trip, whatever. Caesar salad. Taylor Farm Caesar salad. I didn't check if the lettuce is brown. That looks okay. No, separated. Gotta keep them separated. Not eating the kernels. Put them in the garbage bin. The meat is in its own tray. Put that in the garbage bin. And the dressing. Alright, I gotta bust out the fork here. Wait, what? Thank you for visiting South Carolina. We are now entering Georgia. Alright, there's a massive amount of cheese stuck to the dressing bag. Stay in there, cheese. All right, so how much dressing? Is this perfect? Yes, it's nicely perfect. The clouds look so cool here. Oh, wow. Hold on, let's see. Can you see? Look at that. I don't know if it's coming through the same way. It looks just way cool. Welcome to Georgia. Tom Coleman Highway. Who was Tom Coleman? We're 3 lanes in the car. Pick the middle lane. Because I'm trying to rip open this dressing and not take a bath. Alright, do I go for maximum Caesar dressing on the salad? Because usually I don't go for that. Dropping the dressing out. Alright, so hold on. So how many of you are this talented that you can be driving down the road, podcasting, and making a salad? I mean, that's a true sign of talent. Now, I hope one day Mr. Beast, finds somebody live streaming while they're driving and just gives them $1 million, and it's me. Did you guys watch Mr. Beast? What do you guys think? Scott Peterson's dropping off. Pour it all in. Yes. Johnny Barr. All right, man. So, let's see. We are, oh my God, we're almost 3 hours into this. Well, thank you for joining me on the cruise. Should I bounce into the left lane? Try to get the salad stuck. Right, I'll look up. You're supposed to be driving any. All right. Do I request a left lane change? Tug the steering wheel. Let it change to the left lane. All right. Flip this up. So let's see. I guess it's 3 hours. YouTube allows hot naked yoga to be monetized. Why not getting a salad? Sometimes salad isn't what you want to live stream while eating. Unlike Mega Millions and Powerball both up there. When is the drawing? Is there a Saturday night drawing? Black Rifle Coffee Company. Those people are anti-gun and full-on Democrats. Buster's here. It says car on the side of the road in 1/10 of a mile, and there's hunks of tire everywhere. I don't see the car. There's a B-57 at a museum over here. I've always wanted to stop. What's your next cue? Besides the cat. Okay, quickly, I would say there's two opportunistic buying opportunities. Opportunistic buying opportunities. That sounds awful. I like, of course, 5.7 guns. So if I can find a deal on the Smith & Wesson 5.7, is that it? The Smith & Wesson 5.7? Which they came out with at SHOT Show a year ago. I would like an XR920 because I missed the sale Christmas-ish time. So I got the Geisley Super Duty. I got a Steg Arms from like a deal, the used one. I don't know that there's any AR or AK platforms. I have an SKS and one AK. But the AK runs forever, so you don't have to worry about having a backup. I mean, I got a SIG P365. I don't plan on replacing that. That's just fine. Oh, well, actually, I have two soon-to-be mine next guns. I got to pick them up. They're at Safety Harbor Firearms. I got I think a G17 and a 10 mil, a G40. So yeah, I got two Glocks, police buybacks that I'm gonna pick up. So those are I already bought them. So that's gonna be the new to me next gun. So I actually will be a Glock owner. But I'm trying to think what I like CMMG stuff. I don't own any. So if I can opportunistically buy something CMMG, that would be super cool. Let me see. What are you guys thinking of? What are your next guns? Need to get into reloading. Yes. Yeah, the reloading would be a good idea. SF5. Oh. Well, so for the SF5, I don't know how expensive the components are to complete. So that would be the only thing I would be cautious of. What else? So I printed all the parts. I haven't built the gun, and it's going on years now. What was the gun? It was like a Mac 11 clone, or Mac 11 3D printed. I've got all the parts for it. I just got to assemble it. I've got the completion kit for an ARC 2, but haven't built the ARC 2. I should just print that. I've got, I think, all of the parts for another ARC 1. I just have to assemble it. So ARC 2, Mac 11, I probably have them both done in a week. 3D Arms, his flapper blowback system, I haven't begun printing. He sent me a hardware kit for it, so I really ought to get working on that. That was kind of him to send me the parts. Garbage bag? Oh my gosh, the car's really getting picky. Johnny 3 bar. I'm not sure where what that comment is about, but okay. Let's see. Oops, texting the wrong phone. I still enjoy shooting them, but much like the CZ Scorpions, recoil pulse. Yes. Mac 11, once you get used to the MP5. Oh, I get it. Yeah, the MP5 is sweet. So, who is it? It's Monstrum Arms has... let me see if I can find it. And I put my glasses away too soon. That's a roller delay. Roller delay buffer system. And it's like $200. There's an Angstad Arms roller delayed AR9. Maxim Defense. Alright, I had that wrong. Maxim Defense. Was everybody yelling Maxim Defense? Yeah, MP5 is German. Space magic. So, Maxim Defense. Blah, 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 blah. Sign up and be the first to know. But I don't want to know. My 18, yes. $189.95. Configure and buy. So that is what it looks like. And it's basically not roller delayed, but a ball bearing delayed AR9 setup. So Maxim Defense. So can I find a YouTube video? I'm searching for a YouTube video of Maxim Defense roller. Or maybe I'm not searching. And you're in my footwell. See anything under the seat? performance. RDB buffer, roller delay buffer, converting your AR9. Oh, hey, I've already watched this. I watched a couple of the videos. Oh, here's a short. How come we have no audio? Oh, because it's on the car system. Is he doing anything? Is it stalled? Or did I hit pause? Oh yeah, okay. So is he showing the system? So you see the bearings there? So when it swishes... So the question is, can you 3D print that? Can you add some sort of roller or bearing delayed system that you 3D print into an AR9? Another sip of the soda. Trying to super sparingly. Drink this stuff. I guess, are we 2 hours or 3 hours from Buc-ee's? We have 338 miles in the tank. 9:48 p.m. So we are 3 hours from Buc-ee's. We're going to Jupiter, Florida. I'm going home. Oh, okay, so Bob is back with us. This is a cool spot. It's kind of like a grassy, marshy area with some open water. Can I grab this one quick enough and flippy that you can see? And that's the Comma AI system. Right under the rear view mirror. Apple CarPlay. So it's kind of a hack. I jacked a box into the system that takes over the display. So if I push the map button back, this is the normal Lexus display. And where is, what button am I looking for? This one. Whoop, this one. Look at that. Ooh, look fancy. It shows the energy distribution. Just a silly, probably just an animated GIF, whatever. So, I don't quite get, while you're cruising on the highway, that the electric motors or battery has anything to do with anything, because unless you're, that's what I want. That right there. Can you see? He's got a bunch of gas cans on the back of the car. That's what I want. And actually, so let's see. This display, you go boop, boop, and it shows you the same thing as that display, but there's another display. Yeah, now the tire pressure. So this shows how much power is going to each wheel. Oh, I gotta look up. So right now we're slightly powering the front wheels. Oh, and if I go into Sport Plus mode, all right, I'll look up. It shows the RPMs. It's supposed to stiffen the suspension, but I don't even know if that works. don't even know if I can tell if it works. But so from the round dial over, it's just like a rectangular display, but they put a circle around it to make it look like something. So that's what that is. All right. So let's go to. So normally it shows the speed. Can you see the HUD? Yeah, there's the heads-up display. Whoop. We got a compass. So the bricks are the following distance. So if I adjust on the steering wheel here, oh, it's too close. Boom, right here, I can adjust how close the car follows. So that's maximum closeness, so I'm accelerating. And that's wrong. It says 91 miles per hour. It's kilometers. It's not miles per hour. So now I am following more closely. And I can adjust it to further away. So that's the maximum distance. So it shows a vehicle there when it detects the lead vehicle. This guy's come back in my lane. And yeah, no problem, dude. Okay. And when this has the green border, that means it's driving. Yikes, bright light. I need a head covered in eyeballs. I need a head covered. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, I get it. So when I look down, it sees the eyeballs. I like that. Rich, are we there yet? No, shut up and read a book. Pull over, I'm getting car sick. Haha. What is smelling? Is that like my salad, or is that the swamp I just drove by? There. And what am I carrying? I am carrying a SIG P365, an MP5K, and a Steyr AUG, and everything with several magazines. So let's see. I have the X-Tech floor plate that gives me 13 rounds in the spare mag. This magazine, no salad of hollow points in Fort Scott. Only in my first mag do I have a salad of hollow points in Fort Scott. MP5 is right here. Let's see. I got my hand on the tail hook, and just, I don't know, is that 124 grain? It's funny, Dark talks about like 124 grain not running in his MP5. But mine seems to like it. Yeah, so no 50 BMG on this road trip. Am I wearing... No, I'm wearing sneakers, believe it or not. I do have a pair of flip-flops. It's not an extension cord with some adapter plugged in inside. Yeah, is there? No. I don't know if you're making a joke. Yeah, now all of my electronics is either packed in my bag or my backpack. Other than my mesh tastic node. So what should I see? Alright, so we're 2 hours and 39 minutes from Buc-ee's. It's 188 miles. ETA 9:47 p.m. to Buc-ee's. I can make it there non-stop because I have that button, this one. I have 332 miles in the tank. know. All right, so there's a huge, one of those huge McDonald's signs that are way the hell up there. I don't know why I like McDonald's fries, and I've been kind of craving it. Riceboro, South Newport, 1 mile. So we are in Georgia. So I will be making 0 planned stops in Georgia. My next stop in 186 miles will be Buc-ee's, like south of Jacksonville, I believe. And here's the first Buc-ee's sign in Georgia. When one closes, another opens. 127 miles to Buc-ee's, so that's the first Buc-ee's. So 127 miles and a minus 186 minus 127 is 86 minus 27, which is like 60, 59-ish miles, right around there. So there's 2 Buc-ee's in Florida, like 59, 60 miles apart. They're already advertising for Cocoa Beach. Which, how many hours is it to Cocoa Beach from here? So I'm a little over 2.5 hours to Buc-ee's. Buc-ees is how you spell Buc-ee's. I believe. I think it's Buc-ees. So yeah, I just Google Maps type Buc-ee's in, and it gives me the locations, and I clicked on the second closest one. Dude, you know what Buc-ee's is. You gotta be kidding me. Well, in 2.5 hours, I'll be stopping at Buc-ee's, in case you haven't seen what a Buc-ee's is. Looks like they had some light rain here. Coming up from the car tires. And it's 7:13 p.m. The sun is low on the horizon. Alright, Bob, are you serious? Never saw or heard of it. Alright, Buc-ee's is amazing. You need to tune in at 10 o'clock. Just watch your video, funny stuff. Cool. Like, so the one where Joe's missing, and I'm yelling, miss. So that video was shot with me wearing this hat, and the camera pod right here. Here's the camera pod. Just leave it here. So, where'd you go? I can't see. So like that. So that's how I recorded that. So check it out. Because if I hit the record button, beep. Let's see, this way. Is that crazy? Is that kind of wild or what? Button and it shuts down. So it's held in by magnets. You don't have to feed them. Alright, I'm looking up. So that is is the Insta 360 Go 3. And so I shot, whenever I shot anything at the gallery, sorry, whenever I shot anything at the gallery, I click that on. Because it's mounted up there, you can't see it. And, you know, you're wearing Ear Pro, if it beeps or whatever, you can't tell. You know, you have no clue. But very cool camera. It shoots in like a big sphere, and you can crop it either horizontal or vertical. So that's kind of neat. So there's a couple of ways you can shoot, but I shoot in a way, so I have to download it, run it through their app to crop, and then I can output it. So the video I did with Joe, I used an online tool to download his video to my laptop. At home, I actually have a server that'll do that, so I don't have to use a third-party app that tries to load spyware. So downloaded his video, took my video from that little camera pod, downloaded it to the computer, formatted it horizontally, took both videos, brought them into iMovie, edited them, and then exported the video out of iMovie, and then brought it into Canva so I could put in the text miss, and the other text. Because iMovie allows you to do text, but it's kind of lame. Or at least I don't know how to do it better. If there's a better way to do iMovie... Oh, you gotta check this out. Wrong button, wrong button! No! What I hit? Crap. Anyway. This guy's got a roof rack, and the roof rack is like oscillating. I hit the wrong button. Kurt, you're unhappy that I'm still alive, or you're unhappy that the stream is still live? You're gonna have to clarify. Good 3D print of breath. So yeah, like Bart Figure saying, I could 3D print something with eyeballs on it, or in Python, and I could just change the code. But I think Comma AI might get mad at me. Like, I would do that with Frog Pilot, which is another open source, which I would have loaded. I didn't want to spend a whole lot of time effing with it, so I just ran with Comma AI Open Pilot. The Frog Pilot software they pushed out a change that crashed with my... I'm assuming it wasn't crashing because it wasn't running right on the head unit. I'm assuming it was crashing because of it had a problem conflicting with the sensors on the car. That's what I'm assuming. Oh, let me put my maps back up. Okay, so I got my Android Auto Maps back up. Could you 3D print a bracket and take a photo of yourself in defeat? Yes, I believe so. I could try it. I'd like to learn how to edit videos. No, there's a lot of YouTube videos on how to edit videos. Yeah, iMovie's stupid simple. It's Mac-ish. It follows the Mac paradigm. They hide a lot of controls, so I guess you don't get overwhelmed and scared looking at it. Okay, so Kurt is only surprised that I'm still streaming, not surprised that I'm alive. Thank you, Kurt. So I've got 23 thumbs up. There's 13 of you watching. Thank you, thank you. Must be a Florida resident. He's got the Flow Grown sticker, but it looks like a pistol. Map of Florida. You know, like... Sorry, guys. cars versus SUVs. Like, so pickup truck is that a pickup truck with a cap? SUV, like small SUV, medium SUV, SUV, large SUV. Is that a car? I'm not sure if that's a car or a crossover, which counts as an SUV. So the EPA regulations rule out smaller trucks, like the Subaru Brat type truck. Now the Subaru Brat, because it had seats in the back, it was okay. But if it didn't have the seats in the back, it was only a small truck, because the EPA is harder on trucks. I forget how it works, but apparently the EPA is forcing the manufacturers, or a unintended consequence of the EPA regulation is that trucks are huge. And that all SUVs count as a truck. So one older, I don't know if it's still true today, but older unintended consequence of the EPA was that the Ford Crown Victoria for a period of time was considered an import. So I guess there's different classes of vehicles, and the class of vehicle that you have has to have an average fuel efficiency of whatever. So because of that, Ford exploited a loophole to source 51% of the parts in the Crown Vic offshore, and it was classified as an import. So I'm wondering if in the parts books it's under imported cars. So yeah, the whole EPA and CAFE, I don't think are doing what they intended to do. And I mean, I think I did get tax credits for what I bought. I don't know if you get tax credits for buying a used hybrid. I'm pretty sure I got tax credits when I bought a new hybrid. Anyhow, I don't know. That's up to my accountant. Have the Toyota Hilux because of the chicken tax and EPA. I'm not sure what the chicken tax is, if that's a joke or not. But isn't the Hilux supposed to be like the Tacoma? Or, well, wait. No, there was like a Toyota pickup that was going to be $9,000 or something like that. We can't have that here. That would be crazy. Darien, exit 1 mile. So Darien, Georgia. Yeah, Toyota, it's not the Hilux. Toyota announced like a super budget pickup truck. So back in 1983, the cheapest quote, or the best-selling car was the F-150. Back when you had hand crank windows and stuff like that. And I think it was super cheap on the insurance. At least in New York. Dorsey Tire. The sign is all bleached out. What do we got here? Looks like a big hotel sign, International Decor Outlet. Oh, maybe it was an outlet store. The sign's all busted. You know, they got one of these tall signs, but it's only the framework of the sign. Because I don't know if people shot it out. You got to have a pretty good arm if you're throwing rocks at that. Cathead Creek. Well, okay. Does the creek look like a cat head? Or are there cat heads in the creek? Brunswick, 18. Brunswick, Georgia. try streaming YouTube while they're sitting on their couch watching TV, because that's pretty much effectively what I'm doing. Except my couch moving. And I don't have a TV, it's the great outdoors. What kind of nest is that? Is that an osprey nest? Hold on, wait. Do I have paper? If I had a pen and paper, I could draw a face and eyes and see if it faked out the comma AI, that would be funny. What are you saying? What car fast Rich? HK makes MP5 and 10 mil. Yeah. Look, 10 mil ain't cheap. I'm sure an HK MP5 and 10 mil ain't cheap. Those HK magazines are pricey. I'm sure a 9 mil magazine will not fit 10 mil. So, yeah, unless 10 mil comes down in price and, you know, one of these Turkish manufacturers makes a 10 mil MP5, I'm not going near it. Oh, all right. So answering Ron Lane's question, when he said, "What's your next gun?" So I have in the next gun lineup, Patrick Babyface P is building me a Sepmi. I gave him all the parts and parts kit to build it, so that's coming up. I'm not building it. I bought. Actually, I bought 3 parts kits and 2 receiver flats. And I'd love to, you know, build the receiver or, you know, build a kit myself. But there's welding and stuff that has to be done for that. It just sounds stupid cool. So, yeah, so I got 2 Glocks, I think a Glock 17, I'm pretty sure it's not 19, Glock 17 and a Glock 40, so 10 mil. I got to pick up at Safety Harbor Firearms. I've got the Sepmi getting built. I could print. Oh wait, I got an assembled Mac 11, a 3D printed Mac 11. I'm pretty sure I have everything to assemble another ARC 1. I have the kit for the parts for the ARC 2, but I gotta print it. That would be fun. What else? 3D print the jigs and have people teach you how to weld. I actually did 3D print the jigs, but Patrick has the metal jigs. He's got all the jigs. Material cells and G3 already bent receiver. Yeah, but if it's already bent, it's serialized. Which actually, alright, pump the brakes there. My Sepmi build is going to have a serial number on it because Patrick is an FFL and he's building it for me. So Babyface P. Does everybody know Babyface P and subscribe to his channel? He is like a wealth of knowledge. Mad respect to him. And I can't say the website that his FFL is under, but it's Chrome Vandium something. Yeah, I printed the jigs. So the bending jigs I printed, and then there was a building jig that I printed and I sent to Mike Savino, Night Strike. And I didn't print myself one of those welding jigs. I don't know if Patrick wants one. I probably should offer it up to Patrick. I think I have. I gotta ask him. Wait, he's got a printer. He could print that stuff. So I'm thinking, I gotta print that flapper delayed blowback for 3D arms, and I've got to print the Arc 2. So, what do I got printing? I do have to print like an adapter for the Gatling gun, a mount. I wonder if there's anything I can start assembly. Are there any updates on Twin Bros? No. Update on the M1337. So the Gatling gun, barrels are in, ball carriers are in. All the parts are printed to assemble it. I have to order the bearings and whatever other metal parts. So that's the update. And I guess ideally, I would assemble as much as I can at my house and then go to Walter's, because so the bolt faces, the AR bolts I have to cut before the gas rings, so it's just a bolt. I guess there's springs I gotta do stuff with, crap, and I've got to modify the firing pin. I've got to shorten the firing pin and modify the cam pin, and it's a 3D printed carrier, and it's converting. So I'm using an AR bolt that's been chopped before the gas rings, a cam pin that's been like cut a notch in. It's still got to lock up into the barrel extension. The firing pin that gets shortened and it's converted to striker fire, and it's a 3D printed carrier. So that's a lot of stuff. So that's the update on the M1337. I found so there's a like Alibaba place I can get the bearings. So there's this one bearing. The first link you find, it's $360. I don't know why. There's no reason it should be that expensive. The next link you find is like Alibaba for like $93 or something, or just no, I think it's $103. And then I found a link for a similarly spec'd bearing that's like $103 in the US. So I would try to get everything in the US. It's not like, look at, if the bearing was $20, nah, I mean, it's a $130 bearing. I'd rather just get it from a US supplier. When I was living on Long Island, there was a bearing company. Who knows, they might have had something on the stock that was reasonably priced, you know, on the shelf in stock, as opposed to like ordering. So I don't know in the West Palm Beach area if there's any kind of manufacturing. Like, typically they're called transmission shops. The place in Hauppauge, Long Island, I was thinking of was Beardsley Transmissions, and they had nothing to do with automotive transmissions. It was power transmissions, so they had bearings and all sorts of parts. So pretty cool. So that is the update on the M1337. The sky's getting kind of, so a little bit of light rain, and the sky is getting some pink colors. Let's see, can I show you? Yeah, you can see that. Is that cool or what? I thought I had the auto wipers. Oh yeah, the auto wipers are on. Can you see? That's what the HUD looks like. The Comma AI. My route home, route to Buc-ee's, and whatever else going on. Let's see, what we got in the backseat stuff. Oh yeah, that bag back there has a bag of swag for Dark and for Walter Keller, and I meant to give the swag bag to Joe. Hold on. It definitely doesn't look as cool from the phone. Was that cool or what? Boop. I'm looking for a double rainbow so I can do double rainbow. Look, it's a double rainbow. Unhinged Harry, how's it going, man? So now it's kind of dark and gloomy. So we went from that beautiful view out west to that. So we are heading, what's that say? Southwest. Nice sunset. We got a little view again. Let's see. Washing the rear windshield. Cool view. Sun's getting low, so not as cool. Oh man, there would have been a great photo opportunity because the red was reflecting off the water there. That was so neat. If I would only stop and take a picture. So ET8 Buc-ee's, 2 hours and 6 minutes, 9:43 p.m. Crump go to PSA the Gallery? Crump was doing volunteer work. Yeah, Crumpy was out doing volunteer work, so no gathering for him. Jekyll Island Historic District beaches. This is Jekyll Island where they came up with the idea for the Federal Reserve System. Oh man, it is getting dark and gloomy right here. Check it out. I mean, it's got significantly darker here. Look at that. I mean, the contrast. Where's that sign? Oh, you can't see that sign so well. Les dark and les gloomy. And out to the west. Oh, look, that's funny. So the motorhome is towing a pickup truck, and the pickup truck has a golf cart in the bed. Now, if you had a bike rack or a motorcycle rack on the back of the pickup, then, or like a couple of quads, then you got it going on. Wow, it's getting like dark fast. Who is this jerky? Yeah, thanks, Crumpy. So Crump, how was volunteer work? We're going to make a pit stop at Fort Knox. That's yeah, I am way past Kentucky. We got Cocoa Beach signs. So if I was on StreamYard, I guess Crumpy could have jumped in, but I'm not on StreamYard. My dash just dimmed. Let's see. Dover Bluff Road. There's a sign, are we having fun yet? What does Johnny 3 Bar say? Evening Crumpy? Is John Crump on John Crump News or John Crump Live? He's on John Crump News. So Crumpy, any news? Any have you gotten a chance to look at the warrant for the, let's see, Little Rock, Arkansas Airport Administrator that they offed? Any deets in the case? I did. Did you do a video on it? Everyone has covered it though. Yeah. I didn't watch Jessica's video, Legally Armed America. Buc-ee in 85 miles, but I'm not going to that Buc-ee, so I'm going to the Buc-ee in 144 miles. Yeah, so was it Thursday night? I think Jack wrote the warrant, and I was reading it as we're going live about 10 o'clock, or watching it as we're going live about 10 o'clock on Dark Show Thursday night. I'm assuming do I do a Rumble video tonight when I get home and show all the swag that I got that I'm going to be giving to like Ron Wayne? And actually, do I have? Hold on. So Savior gave away, I don't know if it's back there or if it's in the back of the car, noise canceling headsets with gel seals. They're super nice, really nice. I actually got 2 sets. They handed me one this morning. So I'm going to do a raffle. John, do you still have that raffle thing, the software where you subscribe, follow, blah, to give something away? Because I got to do that. I got a tripod I got to give away, and I got to give away the headset. I probably ought to give away swag. If Grumpy's still watching. Oh yeah, I saw Dre 357. He gave me some patches that were cool. I got PSA stickers for Ron. I got PSA patches. It's 7:47 and it's getting, or 7:44, it's getting dark. Let's see, is anybody available on Meshtastic? So Crump and Dark, you guys ought to get Meshtastic setups and see if you can communicate to each other. If Crump's still there. Message Crump on IG from this phone. Where is John Crump? There he is. You and Dark need to get mesh nodes. They're not noses. My channel members will flip out. Much appreciated. Dude, of course. It definitely I got a card I need to send you, or contact information I need to send you for GOA. They said they'll send you swag. So you can have a GOA swag pipeline. Yike! Alright, there's, I can't look at that. So there's Instagram, some girl has had, I don't know how many plastic surgeries, and her face is all, I don't know what, from the last plastic surgery. And Amazon Prime truck. Car fast. I didn't get a bow thing yet. I was thinking about getting the Talk Pod though. With the Talk Pods, let's see. They were on Amazon. Do I have Amazon on this phone? Wow, I do have Amazon on this phone. Let's see, is it logged into my account? Already a customer sign in. I am. Now, does it have my password synced? As a Battlefield rating, yes. Where's Joel? Yeah. Joel McLaughlin from the Linux Link Tech Show. The longest running, continuous running Linux podcast in existence. So, Amazon, I'm going to go by the website. And Harry, you're from Australia, right? So the way to insult somebody from Australia is to say they're from New Zealand. Alright, so Amazon, what was I looking for on Amazon? Oh, it's a sign in. Frick. Two people in the other lane are like jamming on the brakes. Email or phone number. Text to my phone with a one-time password, whatever. But Talk Pods. Oh, I guess I can look it up. I don't have to sign in to look it up, right? Let's just go as a guest. TalkPod right. Would have figured it out. TalkPod 836 Plus MRS handheld. No, I don't believe that's it. Two-way dual band radio. TalkPod GMRS. No. 836. So, the TalkPod, apparently there were hacks that you could transmit on the air bands. So that would be something I was interested in. Yeah, I'm looking up. Yeah, every TalkPod I see is an 836 Plus. bundles. No, I don't have a ham license or ham call sign or anything like that. Wow, it's got dark just since I've been looking. I don't know if I'm like blinded by the white background. Oh, I saw lightning. Now, Christy said Joe drove through hail. Not hell, but hail. So we got some rain. We're in Georgia. It's getting darker. Let's see, how far from Buc-ee's? Like, I should be a little over 2 hours from Buc-ee's, right? Hour and 50 minutes to Buc-ee's. ETA of 9 hours and 41 minutes. I mean, 9:41 p.m. And it's 64 degrees, so it did maintain 71 degrees as we're heading south. It's getting cooler. God, Fox News, something popped up. What if I click play? What happens? Podcast is saying, I don't know what. Google Podcast saying goodbye. Does that mean there's no more Google Podcasts? Is there any news that I'm not aware of? Is something going on in the world? Slowing down after the state trooper? Is like W4, is that like North America or something like that? And now that we're past the state trooper in the middle of the road. Harriet's Bluff Road in 1 mile. Hold on, I'm going to pay attention here. Alright, that's over. Oh, that's the prefix for the Florida? Cool. Oh, excuse me. And talk about hell. Right. Rain all day here in New Jersey. Well, where'd they have snow in DC, in the Virginia area? Or wait, that was West Virginia or Western Virginia. Right, it's raining a smidge heavier. I am gonna go to 75 degrees for the cabin temperature from 73. Yeah, as there is less sun in IR coming into the car, it is cooler. Either that or it's just playing on my mind. Dairy Queen. Let's get a Blizzard. Is there like a fat-free Blizzard? Low-carb Blizzard? That's what I need. I need a low-carb ice cream. Australia is BK prefix, and here is BK3 for the state of Victoria. Cool. I didn't know that stuff. I mean, I know that airplanes from the United States start with an N, airplanes from Canada start with a CA. Australian airplane tail numbers start with. Bob, I can't believe you've never heard of Buc-ee's. I know Smash Time talks up Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's originated in Texas. And just picture, like, clean Walmart with all sorts of food, roasted nuts, super clean, huge bathrooms, where everybody has an individual, like, the toilets, like, where you sit down, or like stalls with doors. It's like real doors, not partitions or anything like that. There's probably 100+ pumps at Buc-ee's at the gas station. It's just crazy. Airplanes start with a Q. I'll check. Tail number here. Tail number VH prefix? Really? Yeah, the Buc-ee's is super nice. I'll be at Buc-ee's. Hold on. It's going to be like less than 2 hours at 10 p.m. 1 hour and 44 minutes at 9:41 p.m. I'll be pulling into Buc-ee's. And that will be my final stop. Buc-ee's is it 121 miles away? Buc-ee's is 121 miles away. I have, where's the gas? Yes, I have 267 miles in the tank. 3/4 at this moment. Yeah, I wish I had like a 25-gallon tank. Like, what is a bigger Toyota? Is a Sequoia a bigger Toyota? Let's see. Toyota Land Cruiser. All right, let's do Toyota Land Cruiser 2024. Gas tank size. The Land Cruiser has a 24.6 gallon capacity. So what is, let's see, this is a 2017, so 2017 Toyota. What is the next bigger Toyota? Is it a Sequoia? Sequoia has a 26, does it say 26.4 gallon tank? Yes. So the question is, would a Toyota Sequoia 26, oh, I'm in the state of Florida! It's Florida, where's the sign? Oh, see, oh, no, there it is. I'm in Florida. The biggest Toyota SUV is the Sequoia. I asked her 32 gallons. Holy! Turn on the goon beam. All right, hold on. So I'm wondering if Toyotas. Goon beam. All right, is this low? Hold on. This is low. That's bright. Bright light. That's medium. That's like too stupid, right? Hold on. If I close the sunroof, it bounces off the sunroof. Okay. And that's full bright. Turn the nods on to see Rich. Yes, I am in Florida. Let's see, I got like an hour and a half to go before I stop and pee. Cop in 4/10 of a mile. Is he at the rest area? Oh, I see him ahead. Wait, which button is still there? Oh, I can't click it right now. Damn it. The way the menu system works. So yes, the cop is still there. QRT, what is QRT? What response team? What are we talking about? Oh. Yeah, no, I guess when the signal went out. Yeah. Let's see. If I turn on the bright light, yeah, you definitely don't see me. If I turn on the dome light, yeah, you do see me. Let's see, if I tilt it down, you get less glare. I don't know if I like that. If I block that, that isn't bad. But yeah, I really don't like the dome light on. Way station. Alright, we are 64 degrees as we enter Florida. 8:04 p.m. And we got about an hour and a half to Buc-ee's. So I've already used too much of my data on this phone. Let's see, what day is it? Is it day of the week? Is it? I mean, day of the month. 23rd. So I've got like my data resets. I think the 2nd of the month. But I'm on limited data right now, so I'm very surprised we're getting video. You know, put a hat on like CRS. It'll block the dome light. Well, not if I have it backwards. Yeah, I was messaging Matt this morning. So I filled him in on the airport administrator in Little Rock, Arkansas. I haven't talked to Erica in a little more than a week, I guess. This is when I start getting tired. So how many hours do I have to drive still? I got almost 4 hours of driving to go. And this is where it's going to be tough staying awake. Alright, hold on. Does anybody... Oh, I got to flip the camera. That just got in front of me. Oh. Dude, CRS, that's totally bogus. I gotta say, I am so impressed with the Samsung camera. Phoenix rocket launch, when was that? It's funny, the last 2 times I drove through Jacksonville, there was a SpaceX launch. And, what was the last one? The booster did a boost back burn and landed on land. So as I was pulling into one of the Buc-ee's, I could see it. I was heading south, and I could see it. So where was the Phoenix launch? It was that recent, and was it out of Florida? All right, what's kind of unimpressive, so look at how good the Samsung sees the road. My eyes don't see the road that good. It's pretty impressive. The Comma AI that's driving the car sees that. Oh, and those are on the bottom, the IR LEDs, so it sees me. So what, you see the little crosshairs of the head in the bottom left corner? I'm looking left, right, up, down. You see that move around? All right, so the HUD is part of the Rexus. It's not part of the Comma AI. So this Lexus has like almost every option. It doesn't have, I'm trying to think, what doesn't it have? It doesn't have the power folding rear seats, and it doesn't have the wireless charger for your phone. Yes, I was reading off features of the Rexus. Well, I mean, pimped. It's all factory other than, what do I got? It's all factory other than the system that does two things. The Comma AI system and then the Android Auto Apple CarPlay system. So, yes, otherwise it is stock. No other modifications. Rimfire22, how are you, sir? I am driving. Let's see, let's flip you the camera, because then you can see outside at least. How's that? Let's see if I turn it that way. Is that better? Don't look at how fast I'm going. It's like in 4 different places it shows how fast I'm going. Oh well. So we have ETA to Buc-ee's is hour and 28 minutes. In 90 minutes, we will be at Buc-ee's. Didn't upgrade to the no loading screen on the live stream option. Yeah, I need the, what is it, the Starlink? Dude, when Starlink has a phone, I'm getting one. That's what I say. Starlink phone, yes. All right, hold on. Let's take a look at how many places I have a speed readout. We got the speed here, we got the speed there. We got the speed here somewhere. I don't know where. Yeah. We got the speed here, and we got the speed here. How many speeds did you see? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 5 places. And in case you're wondering how fast I'm going. Alright, so watch the Comma AI system. So the comma AI draws a fine red line at the edge of the road, like the very edge of the pavement, not the driving area, but where it sees the either grass or curb, and then it draws a green line on my path on where it thinks I should go. And I've set like maximum following distance between me and the car ahead of me. Pokemon, yeah, huh? I haven't played Pokemon Go in years. So, yeah, the second phone is tethering off the phone I'm streaming from, and that's getting the data for Waze that's on that screen. I do that is because if I want to play audio in the car, if I get a phone call, I want to have my primary phone, my real phone, connected to the Lexus Bluetooth system, not the Android Auto Bluetooth system, which doesn't work as good. So realistically, my wife wanted a new Lexus because this system, the Android Auto Apple CarPlay system, didn't work so good. So that was the squeaky-doo. So I don't know if you see the road so well, but I guess they're doing road work and they shifted the lanes onto the shoulder. So right now we're driving, it's like 2/3 shoulder and 1/3 on the pavement. And let's see, are we gonna joggle right? What do we got going on here? Yes, so we're gonna go back onto normal pavement. And it's telling me there's a cop I just passed. Oh well. Jacksonville, Daytona Beach. For those of you that live in climates where it freezes, have you counted all the potholes? Yes, 0. 0 potholes on this trip. And we're back on the shoulder. Now it's more like 3/4 on the shoulder and less on the pavement. I actually don't know the last time I manually drove. Sorry, I'll look at your comments in a moment. Alright, we're on the pavement, Florida State College, North Campus. So I'm just watching the car in the left lane because the self-driving system hasn't detected the car ahead of us yet. And now it has, okay. So now we're going to begin pacing the car ahead of us. And I don't know if it uses the Lexus radar or image. Wait, actually, I'm real sure, yeah. When I was in Delaware, I was getting ice and snow freezing up on top of the radar sensor, and it stopped working correctly. So let's see. Barton Fink, if Rich wasn't streaming. Alright, Pokemon, yeah, I read that comment. Pothole Central. They tar and cinder every spring after filling pothole. Yep. Yeah, potholes are freaking crazy. It's so nice having roads that don't destroy your car. Jacksonville Zoo. I've never been there. So I don't know. It's a 6.1 or 6 miles. I've got a fork left to stay on 95 South. So I'm not exactly sure. Like when you go through, I don't know what river it is in Jacksonville, but I guess we're coming up onto it. It diverts you off 95 and then back onto 95. You know, kind of like how there's the loop around DC. I really haven't even looked at it on the map. All I know is as I'm driving, I see the change. So probably I should one day look at the route and figure it all out. Look at the route and figure it out. And we're going over a little bridge. Yeah, it would have been nice if I did this on StreamYard so I could actually talk to people. So what's it saying? 4.6 miles. I got a fork left. And who's that? That's a K9 unit. I think it's state police. Colors look right for state police. Oh, is this a freshly tarred road? At the Jerky Bar in 33 miles, but we're not going to that Buc-ee's. We're going to the Buc-ee's that is 91 miles away. So not quite a 60-mile spacing. Uh-oh, it's $1 million. I don't know if that was the Powerball. Was it million or billion? I must have been billion. Is the Powerball tonight? Should I stop at the closer Buc-ee's and buy a Powerball ticket? Well, I think the roadway was just paved, like right here. I mean, it just sounds super smooth. Alright, I had another swig of soda. I'm probably doing it wrong. Let's see, I gotta hold out an hour and 17 minutes. Unless I stop at the closer Buc-ee's and probably buy lottery tickets. I think it was. Did you just look that up? Because I saw the sign on the side of the road. I'm wondering, do I go to the early Buc-ee's in 30 miles and buy lottery tickets? So the question is, does Buc-ee's have lottery tickets? Do I ask ChatGPT? Florida State College, Florida Sports Complex. Oh, yeah, my car didn't pick the right lane correctly. So it told me to drive, which I'm unaccustomed to. Sorry, I was just looking at the buildings downtown Jacksonville here. Convention Center. Alright, so left 2 lanes and 700 feet keep me on 95. I'm on 95. Okay. So it's only 265 more miles to home. And yes, that's my exit. Beautiful Jupiter. Lake City, but not that Lake City. Lake City Armory, is that in California? Oh, so I'm going like east in a moment. Who thought that up? Yeah, I'm making like a 90-degree left turn. So right now I'm heading southwest, almost southwest. Driving on its own pretty good because it's pacing the car ahead of me. Otherwise, that could be rough. Alright, now we are heading east-southeast. And I have no car ahead of me, so it will accelerate. Daytona and Florida beaches. Oh yeah, we're accelerating. The bridge, it's concrete, so there's like individual slabs, so you hear the seams. I'm gonna stop the acceleration. Set a more reasonable cruising speed. So which way? We're heading east right now. So if I change to Sport or Sport Plus mode, it doesn't change the HUD, it only changes the dashboard. Funny that you can change your instrument cluster to a tachometer. this car has a CVT, a continuously variable transmission. So a lot of times I'm cruising below 2,000 RPMs. Let's see, if you want to see, this is what the stock Lexus display looks like. Showing the power transfer of the vehicle. Actually, where's the maps? I think if I go menu, info, fuel consumption, and then it gives you that display. So it's like doubly dramatic. Enough by all of the Lexus stuff. So there's a front and rear motor. The battery is actually under the rear seat and it's quite small. It's fairly insignificant. So let's go back to Android Auto. Buc-ee's doesn't have lottery tickets? No! Super Safety could get you market sided at this point. Ouch! Ouch! Alright, let's see. People might get mad at me, huh? Let me kick up my cruising speed. Rain. I see a little bit of moisture on the side of the road, and just from some of the tire noises in some areas, it sounds like there may be moisture in the road. But yeah, I can see a little bit. So probably in the last hour. What car is that? That's a Lexus convertible. That's sweet looking. And 0.5 miles. 0.4 miles. Tell me when you see the car stopped. Uh-oh, I'm not on that menu. I can't. Oh, I gotta click here. No. No, that's not what I want. I want to be here. And how do I get... Oh, yeah, the car's still there. How do I tell it the car? I can't get there with the menu items. Damn it. That doesn't make any sense. What if I hit that button? Does that get me there? What about this button? No? Can't get there from here. That's so weird. Alright, whatever. Super Safety. Buc-ee's does not have what? No lottery! Why people continue these trigger systems and what's eventually going to happen. Be right back, pick up dinner. Yay, dinner! Alright, Bob, you got 1 hour and 7 minutes till Buc-ee's. I will bring you on the Buc-ee's experience. 1 hour and 7 minutes. So is this going to be 4 hours and 43 minutes? This is definitely going to be my longest live stream ever. Dude, you're right. It's not that the text of the law matters. Yeah, they so far have not gone after binary triggers. They've gone after force reset triggers. Crump knows this offhand. I don't know it. But there's another manufacturer that makes a FRT, and apparently the ATF hasn't gone after them. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I think I know why, because they have a letter from the ATF. Whereas the rare breed was told, no, that's a machine gun. Before it was rare breed when, oh gosh, what's his name? So there were 3 triggers recently: the Alamo trigger, the BDU trigger, and the FRT, and they're all based off of Graves. That's it. The Graves trigger that Rare Breed bought the patent for, and Graves was turned down by the ATF on that trigger. So that was an early no-go. But Rare Breed decided they were going to F people. Yeah, I agree. FRT, super safety, RDOT machine guns. And yes, you're all just keeping me awake at this point. And how many hours do I have to go? 3 hours and 22 minutes. So, let's see. How am I going to do the Buc-ee stuff? I'll tell you what I know I'm going to do. All right, so I'll go to Buc-ee's. I'll get gas. I'll park. I'll run in and go to the bathroom, and then I'll take you for a video tour of Buc-ee's. That's what I'm going to do. Men's warehouse. That's it. Sometimes it takes me on 295, off of 95 in this area. And so far, the routing is for 95 only. My wife is going to be sleeping with the doggy. Do I go into her bedroom and pet the doggy? Or do I just wait until the morning? So let's see. I'm not sure. My wife goes to 2 different churches. And I'm not sure what church she's going to be going to tomorrow morning. And what else? So Tuesday, we do a biblical citizenship class. And Wednesday, we're doing a Bible study all about healing. So it's pretty cool. I am 1 day behind on the daily audio Bible, so I've been listening. I did this last year, so they do verses from a bunch of different books of the Bible every day, and then they discuss some of it that they went over. So that there's an app and there's a podcast. So I'm subscribed to the daily audio Bible podcast. So did we just finish the book of Numbers? I believe we just finished the book of Numbers. And so the first 5 books of the Old Testament are called the Pentateuch. And we just went through that. So it's interesting. Each week, the guy doing this reads from a different Bible version. I have a Bible app on my phone, and for a while I was doing ESV, but there's something called the Amplified version. The initials are AMP, and it integrates a little bit more information into it. So like there's Bibles, there's study Bibles, are at the bottom of the page, as opposed to a regular Bible. So as the tribes of Israel were wandering in, what do they call it? They say wilderness. And to me, wilderness, I think of like swampy, overgrown wetlands, but I'm assuming wilderness in the Middle East means, some arid desert. And there's, let's see if I get the names right. There's a King Balak, and I forgot he's the king of. And there's Balaam. And Balaam is not a Jew, but he's a prophet. But Balaam in the end dies, and it seems like there was probably, I actually looked up a Wikipedia entry on Balaam. So as the Israelites are going through the wilderness, they would come upon different kingdoms, let's say. I don't know how to describe it properly, but maybe kingdom is the proper way. And God would tell them, hey, go there, kill everybody. And they would. So they were highly feared. So King Balak was worried because the Israelites were coming through his area. And what happened a couple of times prior to this is the Israelites would send a message and say, hey, please grant us safe passage through your kingdom. We won't stop, eat, or drink, and if we do, we'll pay you for it, that kind of thing. And they would constantly get refused, and if they were refused, please don't count my memory as gospel, but I believe God would tell them, hey, kill everybody there, that kind of thing. So King Balak was fearing the Israelites, and he called upon Balaam to curse them. And God spoke to Balaam and said, hey, initially when he was summoned by Balak, God said, don't go. Then Balak summoned Balaam again, and he had, higher government officials come. And this is actually the reason I looked up this passage and didn't understand the story. But what had happened is God told Balaam, the prophet, not to go with them unless he was asked. Now, Balak had promised Balaam all sorts of wealth if he came and cursed the Israelites. And instead of Balaam waiting for the king's representatives to ask Balaam to come, Balaam just got up in the morning, and from what I understand, and I don't know all of the sources, so this is not necessarily Old Testament or from the Pentateuch, from the first 5 books of the Old Testament, that apparently Balaam's motivation was to collect on the wealth that and riches that the king promised him if he came. So God was not in favor of what was going on. And actually, all right, so the story gets more interesting, and hopefully I can recall it properly. So instead of Balaam waiting in the morning until he was asked by the king's representatives to go. He's just like, all right, let's go. Because he was greedy and wanted the riches. And that's, like I said, that's from sources other than the first 5 books of the Bible. On the way there, apparently, he was riding a donkey, and Balaam didn't see the angel, but the donkey saw the angel. And I think the donkey at first, like, knocked him off, or went off the road or something like that. And, you know, he struck the donkey. And then they're walking through, like, a roadway or an alleyway or whatever, and the donkey saw the angel and tried to avoid the angel, and Balaam's leg rubbed up against the wall, and like he cursed the donkey. And then the angel appeared again in front of the donkey, and the donkey couldn't get around the angel. So the donkey just stopped, and Balaam was like, you know, cursing and yelling at the donkey, and the donkey spoke and said, I've been your trusted donkey your entire life. And again, please don't take this word for word as I'm going through this, because I'm doing this from memory. And the donkey stopped because he saw the angel, and then the angel appeared to Balaam, and the angel said, if you continued further, I would have struck you dead. And so I didn't understand by the plain text of the Bible what was going on, so I looked it up to find out that Balaam wasn't going there under God's orders as he said. And that's, so it was very tricky that God said in the morning, go with them, but he didn't wait for them to ask. And his motivation was to get the riches from the king. So, interesting story. There's a Wikipedia entry. I didn't read the whole thing on Balaam, but that was one of the things, you know, as I'm critically listening to the Bible, and of course this is the second time around that I'm doing the daily audio podcast, I'm finding things that I kind of glossed over or missed, but now I hear it again and so interesting stuff. Just I hate to admit that I'm 58, and not that I've actually read the Bible, but I listened to a Bible podcast and slept at a Holiday Inn. So, yeah. So 3 hours and 11 minutes till I get home, 243 miles, ETA for home with 0 stops is 11:57 p.m. So I'm assuming my stop at Buc-ee's will be more than half an hour. I am 53 minutes from Buc-ee's, 60 miles away. That must mean the next exit is the close Buc-ee's, because I think they're like 59 miles apart. And at 9:38 p.m., so less than an hour, I will be at Buc-ee's. I skipped over the Life of Brian part. I've never seen that. I wanted to see that as a kid when it came out. Oh, did Coop do a longer stream? Oh my god, Coop, you did a 7-hour stream? Coop, how many hours was your stream? So I've been out of the news cycle, so I am going to go, I'm going to go to the Bongino report. Bongino report. It's kind of like the Drudge report, but it's Bongino. All right, Biden signs $1.2 trillion funding bill to keep the government open till the end of the fiscal year 2024. Holy Christmas! GOP voters narrowly picked DeSantis as who they want most as Trump's VP. I don't want to lose him in Florida. I really wish he would serve out his term. I don't know if I want him as VP. Purely for selfish reasons. Federal judge dismisses lawsuit challenging D.C. law allowing non-citizen voting. Judge dismisses lawsuit. So in other words, non-citizens can still vote. ISIS claims responsibility for attack on Moscow concert hall. Holy Christmas! You don't want to mess with the Russians that way, don't they know? MTG, Marjorie Taylor Greene, files resolution to oust Speaker Johnson over spending deal. Oh, shiznit. That is not good. And so they have a spending limit, and they keep just voting to spend more. I think that's the stupidest mofo thing ever. 2024 election surprise is already here. Dan Bongino show. All right, so I missed the Friday Dan Bongino show. Media hacks get schooled on their diversity hypocrisy. Supreme Court is set to protect government speech from your censorship. Ouch. Those are video titles. Let's see. Capitol Hill. Oh, my voice cracked. White House responds to footage of illegal immigrant border charge. Somehow blames Trump. Oh, okay. Yeah. Chelsea Clinton defends Barron Trump from being targeted in the media. Wow. Conservative group fights to get ballot collection off the ground in New Jersey to get ballot. Not sure what that means. I'm assuming it means other people are collecting paper ballots, like absentee ballots. Republican House Appropriations Chair stepping down. So I'm assuming that has to do with the spending bill. Former Rep. George Santos leaving GOP will run as independent. Oh my gosh. So that's that loser from Nassau County, Long Island that claimed he was gay, bisexual, this, that, whatever, and was none of the above and lied about everything and got into Congress. On the Republican ticket, they forced him out of Congress, had interim vote, and got a Democratic. Good going Republicans. CNN poll, Trump has commanding 8-point lead over Biden in Michigan. Some Democrats say they would save Speaker Johnson from ouster. Culture war. DeSantis may send illegal Haitian immigrants to Martha's Vineyard. You go. You go, guy. Now, how come, there's no you go, guy? It's like, oh my gosh. All right, hold on. Ronna McDaniel joins MSNBC as a contributor after ouster from RNC. Good riddance. Massachusetts governor on illegal alien who allegedly raped teen. Things will happen. As happens. Wow. That's I can't say anything. I just can't. Don't comment. Please don't comment. Brain, don't let the mouth say it. Footage shows reported Planned Parenthood employee discussing brutal abortion practices. Sounds like a James O'Keefe thing. House hearing highlights alarming rise in violent crime in D.C. Wonder why? Manhattan's largest neighborhood takes step to protect women's sports from trans athletes. Wow. A Green New Deal Volume 2 in the works. No effing way. Family of teen charged with bashing fellow students' head into pavement multiple times says she was defending herself. Not so much. State Farm drops 72,000 home policies in California after pausing sales last year. Biden administration urges SCOTUS to reject Elon Musk's appeal in SEC dispute. That's Security and Exchange Commission, and that has to do something with stocks in businesses. I don't know the details. Treasury Secretary Yellen, Biden doesn't have a plan on Social Security. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Shoplifters in New York creating resale economy with stolen goods on eBay, Facebook Marketplace. SCOTUS denies McDonald's appeal in a class action. I'm not sure what that is. Portland vagrants construct tiny homes on city streets. Oh boy. I think that's not going to go well. Stellantis to lay off hundreds of employees amid struggle to transition to electric vehicles that nobody wants. I don't know what Stellantis is. Republican task force proposes reforms to prevent cuts to Social Security benefits. Oh, cutting Social Security is the third rail of politics. Swamp Watch. Joe Biden's average approval rating well below historic re-election threshold for an incumbent. Left-wing magazine The New Republic admits Trump New York City fine is politically motivated. Trump's acting defense SEC, says January 6th committee threatened him when he revealed Trump called for the National Guard. Trump's acting defense SEC. Alright, so I guess Secretary of Defense, I'm not sure. It says January 6th committee threatened him when he revealed Trump called for National Guard in D.C. Meaning that Trump did not want the Capitol to be overthrown. He wanted adequate protection. Chip Jordan subpoenas Biden's ghostwriter and continuing classified documents broke. Oh, Christmas. Biden admin wants chip makers to hire ex-convicts to do what? I mean, maybe if it's a white-collar crime and you're, like, skilled in chip manufacturing? Biden inquiry exposes possible CIA plot to protect Hunter Biden from prosecution. Nothing to see here. No proof, no evidence, right? Biden tells bizarre, incoherent story about being the poorest man in Congress. National Security and Global Affairs. At least 100 casualties in ongoing terrorist shootout Moscow concert hall. Holy shiznit. Apple removes Navalny's voting app at the request of Russia. Not sure what that is. Let's see. Oh, I hit the wrong button. European partners frustrated by F-35 delivery delays. Top enlisted brass blast living conditions for U.S. soldiers. Netanyahu tells Biden, "We prefer your support, but we'll do it alone." Amen, brother. Massive missile attack on Kiev by Russia leaves enormous destruction, many wounded. Crikey. Think tank reports Russia's preparing for large-scale conventional war with NATO. Yikes! American family in Haiti describes it as war zone, predicts country will fall to gangs within a week. And that's about all I'm going to read. But those are the titles from the Bongino report. I was just curious what's going on in the news world. What we got going here? Mountain bike ride time. Cool. Okay, so mountain biking. Okay, Martin Fig. It was at least 5 hours of sleep. Wait. Did Coop fall asleep on a live stream? I forgot what you said at the start of the stream. Could you start over? Yeah, sure, no problem. Maybe I can read the transcript on my other phone. I only had been up for 24 hours before I started the stream. Maybe not the best timing. Rich, keep it going for another hour and you can get Cialis as a sponsor. I'm 58 and I lasted for over 6 hours. I knew you were my hero for a reason, Martin Fink. You guys. Martin Fink to Coop. Ha ha ha, that was a great stream though. We were just afraid you were going to slide off the chair into the empties. And now for the weather. Frick, what is the weather? It is 67 out. I think we're up. I think we're down to 64 degrees. Let's see. Does my watch do weather? Does my watch do weather? Is there... Wait. Yeah, there's a weather app, I bet. Alright, I'll look up. I thought if I pushed that button... No, that's for paying with my watch. This button's for apps. That looks like weather. Weather on the watch. And Lawrence, where I left, is 55 degrees. New York, where I don't live anymore, is 48 degrees. Jupiter is 71 degrees. That's going to go down to 60 overnight. 79 will be the high. Gainesville, I assume Gainesville, Florida, is 63. 78 of a high, 55 of a low. Las Vegas is 64 degrees. Millsboro, oh wait, that's Delaware. Hold on. Millsboro, where I was working in Delaware, is 57, going down to 32. Clinton is 55, going down to 37. Wow. Okay, and we're done with the local weather report. So should I talk sports that I don't know anything about? How about them? I don't know who. Actually, is it spring training? Can I go watch some spring training baseball locally? Because there's Roger Dean Stadium in Jupiter. Or is it Palm Beach Gardens? Is that Palm Beach Gardens? Truck has a whine to it. Like a hydraulic pump going bad. Oh, there's a car carrier with 3 utility trucks on top. I couldn't figure out what they were. Miles range. I have a total of 223 miles to go. It's 40 miles to Buc-ee's. So when I get to Buc-ee's and have 340 miles in the tank in 40 miles, I'll be 180 miles from home. And 180 from 340 is 160, so I'll have 160 miles in the tank when I get home. So who was with me when I drove through the eye of the hurricane and live streamed it? Okay, was anybody with me? gotta say, these roads in Florida are just amazing. Just really, it's so nice. Where the hell is that truck with that whiny pump? So we are 37 miles from Buc-ee's, 34 minutes away. Cruising at 76 miles an hour. At least, let's see, how many GPSs? Car says I'm doing 74. Comma AI says 75. And the Android Auto says 74. So I got 75, 77, 76. 78, 76, and 75. Oh, what's that one saying? I read that one. Do I have speed on it? Yeah, I do. So I see 74, 75, 77, 76. 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 things with speed on them. 77, 78, 76, and 76. Ooh, two coincide. These two both say 77. That says 80, 79. To Buc-ee's, 9:38 p.m. to Buc-ee's. To the Buc-ee's experience. Ooh, all right. Hold on, I missed some straight roads. Yeah, every once in a while, I think by Florida law, they put a bend in the road, so if you die while you're driving, you go into the median. Do you think Biden will debate Trump face to face? I think he's going to avoid it. Do everything he can to avoid it. Oh my gosh. So I think the most amazing thing ever would be if they live streamed Donald Trump for 16 hours, like for a 16-hour day, like what he did, where he goes, and challenge Biden to stream like a 16-hour day. I think Trump has amazing energy, and I think Trump probably could like be on his feet for an entire 16 hours. Whereas the State of the Union, I don't know if it was 2 hours, but I'd be shocked if Biden could stand up for more than 2 hours. I'd be shocked if Biden stood up for 3 hours. Mind you, Chuck Norris is like 2-3 years older than Biden. And Chuck Norris probably could kick all of our asses. Biden is so narcissistic. I bet he thinks he could debate Trump and win. Mind you, this is the guy that used to sunbathe nude at his beach house with female Secret Service agents around. What a freaking pervert. Miles to home. I'm live again. And good to know. Explode if they pumped him with enough of those drugs to sound cognitive for more than 2 hours. I think you're right, buddy. Yeah, I was super shocked. Just before Obama's second term, there was a VP debate, and Biden, who was already non-compos mentis, debated, oh gosh, who was it? Why can't I remember? It was Speaker of the House, because it was Romney and, crap, who ran with Romney against Obama-Biden? And incoherent old man. I was kind of shocked. So they must have, you know, pumped him full of frickin' drugs. Wow, everybody's going in front of me. Do I need to decrease my foot? Now everybody's on the brakes and my car, alright. My car accelerated just a little bit there. So this is the problem with autonomous driving is, you know, it leaves a space and people want to get in front of you. So let's see, is this guy gonna, no, he didn't have the opportunity. So these two cars in the center lane, they're driving kind of aggressively. That red car, woo, bunch of lane changes here. I got my hands on the wheel. Okay, that little aggressive car that is now in front of me. Because holy Christmas. I don't know, if this was NASCAR, this would be kind of competitive. Getting in the center lane because it looks like there's a rolling roadblock, left lane loser. And we are 24 minutes from Buc-ee's. Hurrah! It's 66 degrees outside. It's just feeling a instead of 74 degrees. Paul Ryan, thank you, man. I knew it was an R. It's like Romney Ryan. Yes, Romney Ryan. Yeah, I thought Ryan was going to walk all over Joe Biden, and I was shocked. I'm like, wait a second. This isn't the sleepy guy. How many years ago was Obama? I mean, that's like 12 years ago. Let's see, when Obama and then Trump. So, all right, so he was 4 years out of office. And then he went back in. So yeah, so he was VP, nothing for 4 years, and then president. So 4, 8, so yeah, so we're talking 8 years as vice president, 4 years as nobody. So 12 years ago, he was non compos mentis. Automatically change lanes if you give it a turn. Yeah, so the way it works, hold on, I will turn on the light, and after we pass this car, I will show you. It goes on, and it says lane change. Wheel in the direction of the lane change, but I'm not going to do that right now because there's a truck right there, so I'm just going to turn it off. All right, so let's do that again after we pass the truck. Alright, so turn signal, boop, and it says steer right, so you just tug the wheel, and it makes the lane change autonomously. I turn the signal off. So the Frog Pilot will actually, when you turn the signal on, it will change the lane without any steering input. So you don't have to, like, give the wheel a tug in that direction. Milan, tug the wheel just a little in the left direction, it completes the lane change. So Frog Pilot, when I hold on, I'll put it on again, see if it works. Because I figured I didn't want to be effed works. Because I figured I didn't want to be effed around with it. Yeah, I dropped out for a moment there. So when is Mr. Beast gonna randomly watch people live streaming while solo driving and give them $1 million? That's what I want to know. There was one, I forgot what it was, but somebody was like gaming and they had 0 people watching, and he did something. I forgot what he did, whether he picked the guy's site or gave him money. Do you guys watch Mr. Beast at all, or no? I actually have not had Feastables. I know they're like in Crump. Actually, I should have went to that. When I was in Crumpy and Dark's neighborhood, I should have went to. I think Dark or Crumpy said there's a Mr. Beast burger. I should have went there. Didn't realize I missed the opportunity. Never seen Mr. Beast or Buc-ee's. No way! So there's Mr. Beast has 2 channels. It's like Mr. Beast and Mr. Beast Philanthropy. So there was a story. He built like 100 wells in Africa, and somebody said it was like white privilege and racist and all that bit because he didn't work with the government. He did it, without the government help. Of course. Corvette cruising by, C8. I don't know. My wife does not like the look of the C8. I just go, Never watched Mr. Beast. I think he has 100 million subscribers. Holy shiznit! Did you see that? Dude! Is this NASCAR? You go. You go. Alright, that multiple lane change was completely unneeded. He could have just went in the right lane where he is now and passed everybody. Uh-oh. No, I was just a little worried because somebody in the left lane moved to the center. Yeah, so Mr. Beast does some cool videos. He did like his version of the Squid Games. All sorts of stuff, like challenges and stuff like that. I think I want to, like, live stream building a Glock underwater in my pool. But I'll have to do it on Rumble. Let's see, how can alright, I have the basic ideas on how to do that. Tools to build a Glock. I should build a polymer 80 underwater in the pool. Alright, so I would need like a translucent plastic tub to be upside down in. Of course, if I shoot a pin somewhere, that could be a pain in the ass. I have to have like concrete blocks that are heavier than the displacement of the air. That'd be inverted. I'd have to have a scuba tank, and I probably would want to let the regulator like burst in there. I probably would need an O2 sensor just to make it safe, or CO2 sensor, right? CO2. Yeah. Make sure I have enough oxygen. All right. Does any part of the process? Yeah. No. If I don't use I have to drill. So I don't know if breathing the air from a drill would be bad. Battery operated drill. The question is scuba Glock build. That is correct. One car face, I don't know what you're saying, lithium mines in Africa. I'm not sure what the context is. So I know you guys are listening and you're typing and you think by the time it gets to you, there's a delay. And then by the time you're done typing, there's more of a delay. So if you don't have the full context in what you're typing, I have no idea what the context is. So, yeah, I would have to gather all the tools I would need to build a Glock. I got the jigs, the drill bits. So, I might have to, I was going to say I would have to do like Cat 5 and a router, but if I put a router down there, I'd have to power it. Because like Wi-Fi doesn't go through water well. So I could battery power a router, but then that would give me limited time. So I would have to figure out how much time the router could run on a battery. Or what? Let's see. Oh, I know what to do. So I probably should use the Insta360 with a USB power vault. Now, can I stream from an Insta360? That's the next question. I could do it from my phone. Buc-ee's at 9 miles. So I guess I could use cinder blocks and ratchet straps to keep an inverted translucent storage tub upside down. Scuba tank to just put air in there. I could do something for carbon monoxide scrubbing or carbon dioxide scrubbing. What is the chemical? So I could do a chemical scrub. Well, realistically, if I did a chemical scrubber, I could just get an oxygen tank instead of a compressed air scuba tank, which I do have somewhere. What else? What else? Well, so what I was going to do is the quote-unquote underwater would be, I would be in an air bubble. I wouldn't build it underwater, but I could do that also. How would I do a drill? I mean, the drill probably would work for some period of time underwater, but I have a saltwater pool that's probably no good. Yeah, it actually might be easier. You're right, it'd be less equipment if I streamed it. Let's see. I mean, if I throw a wetsuit on and a weight belt, how could I drill? Oh, I know what to do. I freaking know what to do. Should I just build an AR-15 lower underwater? That make enough people lose their minds? Lower, upper, how hard is it to build an upper? Oh, okay, so I would need the torque wrench. Screw the torque wrench. The torque spec on an AR-15 barrel nut is like 30 to 80 foot-pounds, so that really is insignificant. That does not matter. Unless I know what to do. Oh, I got another video. I got another underwater. I got a whole series of underwater video builds in my mind now. 3 miles to the exit for Buc-ee's. Food at exit 263. Where am I going? Is it 265? So 268. Sorry, 268 coming up. And I am ready to pishki. 9 miles counting down. The underwater drills are spendy. You'd be the first to accomplish an underwater build. Well, so you could do the underwater build 2 ways, like just scuba gear, or you could do it like in an inverted thing with air, you know, in like venting a regulator into it for air. So you would do it dry, but underwater. But wet underwater is interesting. The question is camera, like to live stream that. Like recording is easy. Live streaming, getting signal from underwater is a little bit more complex. Huh. Unless I ran Wi-Fi Cat 5 and a router out to the edge of the pool. Ooh. I know what to do. I could do, no, that wouldn't work. Next exit, Buc-ee's. Uh-oh, I gotta get over. Boop, 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 boop. Buc-ee's. Buc-ee's exit. Buc-ee's. Oh yeah, it's the LPGA Boulevard. See the Buc-ee's on the side? Sign's coming up, and there's a beaver. Buc-ee's beaver. And, oh, big sign in the sky over there, Buc-ee's. Is that it? I think that's it. I don't know. Maybe you can see it. Do you see it? Is it there? Yeah, it looks like a blur. Alright, Buc-ee's Daytona Beach. Car, oh, am I driving? I'm driving. I thought I was just holding on to the wheel. Tanger Outlet Mall's here at the Buc-ee's Daytona Beach. So, we're gonna get gas first. I'm gonna run in Pishki, and then I'll take you in for a tour of Buc-ee's. My mesh tastic is floating around. Buc-ee's! Alright, I don't know if you can see. Yeah, I would have to zoom, and I don't have that many hands. But there's like a million gas pumps over at Buc-ee's. We're going to be over there in a moment. So Buc-ee's is probably bigger than most Walmarts. Excuse me, that was the soda. Oh, was that the little red car that was driving like a jerk? Oh, and that Corvette that went speeding by. We're all going to Buc-ee's. I don't know if there's 2 left turn lanes. I think there are 2 left turn lanes. Okay. We're now approaching Buc-ee's. So how many hours to home? 2 hours, 18 minutes. And I am gonna enter right here and make my way. So it seems like there is only one massive row of gas pumps. I think I have a bad Stevie joint. And where are these people? Alright, and people are nuts. Alright, so there's 2 rows of pumps. because they don't have the long dongus dingus on the pump I need to approach from the driver's side. So there are two banks of two. So there's pumps over there. There's pumps over here. I will be right back. It's an oasis in the desert. Buc-ee's. Just to be sure we're not taking Bud's Gun Shop Tour of Texas. We're taking Buc-ee's Road. Yep. Which is known for its brisket in Texas. Burritos? You mean burritos. That's when you know you're having big business. Dual turn lanes to the parking lot. Amen, brother. All right. We are done with the Buc-ee's navigation. I smell roasted nuts. Okie doke. We took 8.9 gallons. There is a spot behind me if I could, like, smooth as smooth gets, like, whiz around backwards. But that would probably be dangerous. Now the question is, can I not get the door prize with this guy? Not hit that Cadillac. Get into that open spot. Ooh, there's two open spots. And don't get under my wheels. Alright, we got gas. I am going to drain Le Dragon. And and those were the last words Rich spoke. I smell roasted nuts. All right, guys. Enjoy the scenery. I'll be back in just a few moments. And I'm back. All right. Uh-oh. Sorry, I leaned on the button for the hatch. All right, so let's see. Anybody spot Buc-ee's branding anywhere? Did anybody? So there's a stupid amount of gas pumps. And whoever's doing that, that's completely unnecessary. We know you got a loud car. And of course, we got the branding on the front of the store. And you can have as much ice as you want. They got smokers over on the right. Let's see. They're advertising for jobs. Let's see. I'm hoping to get property. Wait, what are we talking about? Coil and condenser. Oh, you guys are all having a chat here. All right. So you got fire pits. You know, in case you want to go to Buc-ee's and buy a fire pit, it's only $479. Smoker, $498. You need like a cradle for logs. You need the logs to put in the cradle. You need an inflatable beaver, which we all need an inflatable beaver. And of course, see, they all say welcome to Buc-ee's when you come in. You need Buc-ee's Easter apparel. You need Buc-ee's glazed nuts. Buc-ee's jerky. Of course, sliced brisket. And, ooh, those chips look good. Beaver chips.
You got a creamery at the
So, I would eat one of these if they could make it without the sauce. And I would just eat the brisket. But... And what's the place where... Cracker Barrel, that's it. So, it's kind of like Cracker Barrel-ish. And if you want a sandwich, we got chicken salad, cranberry pecan. Never even heard of that. What is that? Mustard potato salad. I don't know what most of that is. I actually grabbed one of these. I think I got a penny in the car. Is that the Beaver Patrol? We got, oh, what is that? No way. It's a Buc-ee's fudge. If I wasn't on a diet. Do you want mesquite pepper jerky, teriyaki, ghost pepper, hot spicy, sweet spicy, jalapeno, cranberry maple, Korean barbecue? We got chicken stuffed with dirty rice. We got pork tenderloins, jalapeno peppers, jalapeno and cheese sausage, and we got jerky by the pound. Oh, they got all the fudge over there.
Go fly.
Let's see. Now, if they had like cheesecake and it was sugar, what is that? I need that in my life. Oh, hold on. They got burritos. Okay. I think I need that. I need that. I need that. And that. If Mr. Beast would only go to Buc-ee's, buy one of everything for me. More stuff. Sodas. Sauce. onion rings, mostly protein. What do we got? Turkey. Oh my gosh. Right, I want that. What is that? Chocolate pie cup. So, do me a favor, guys. Let my wife know that I went to Buc-ee's. I showed you. Alright, so we're going to get into the dangerous area where it's non-Buc-ee branded items. So your standard chips, candy, coffee over there, nuts, jerky, trail mix, dried fruit, old favorites, and nuts and stuff. So yeah, there you have it. And whatever you want. But I really think I need the inflatable beaver. Everything but lottery tickets, huh? Now I'm hungry. And did you enjoy your tour de Buc-ee? How are you living without jerky? Juan, I'm on a diet. And basically what a diet means is if you like it and want to eat it, you can't have it. Does Rich know how bad saying I need inflatable beaver sounds to say him? Oh gosh. Alright, so let's get... no, don't go. You don't want that Android Auto. Really? No. Alright, we want the... No, not that one. Where's the button? This, that way. Alright, we need to connect. Do I have to unlock the phone? Facial recognition, unlock the phone. Do I have to plug-ee and unplug-ee? Alright, I'm going to plug the phone in. Okay, now we're loading Android Auto. Oh, I didn't set ETA. Oh, crappy. So I want to... Oh, you weren't supposed to see that. You can't see that? Okay. Whoop, you can see. So I will be home in 2 hours and 19 minutes. I have 363 miles in the tank. And we are getting the flock out of here. There must have been like a Miata car club because I see a couple Miatas here. I saw like a race car trailer. Alright, next question is, how do I get out of Les Buc-ee's? I gotta make a left to go right. We need to stop. Is that a real stop sign? Or is it a Buc-ee's stop sign? Let's see, I'm gonna go in the right lane as opposed to the left right lane. I'm gonna do some naked hot yoga when I get home, so in case you guys want to watch, let me know. drive south. I stay in the right lane. Thank you. Riding on the pavement. No, red light, red light, red light. No, 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 no. Darn you, red light. Alright. Okay, we activate parking brake hold. We activate radar cruise is now active. I always thought, alright, hold on. Can I change this before it changes? I always think this is cool. It says radar ready. And when you activate it over here, I'm going to deactivate now. It says radar cruise active. It's the little things in life. Right, is my radar cruise active? Radar cruise is active. Boop. And we got a green light. We are go for our 2 hour and 15 minute, 184 mile ride. Wow, 215, 184 miles. The question is, can I do it in 2? 12:09 a.m. Should have got a coffee. Oh well. How is it only 2 hours if this is Daytona Beach Buc-ee's to my house? That can't be. Because Orlando is like, is Daytona before Orlando? No, Daytona's north of Orlando. 2 hours, 15 minutes, 183 miles, whatever. AI is in command. What's that, like an MX-5 going by? 20% flaps, mixture rich, clear for takeoff. Well, you do mixture rich carb heat on. I mean, if it's carbureted. Fuel injected, just mixture rich. You might have alternate air. So we got 10 people watching, 24 thumbs ups, and 176 miles till home. All right, what do I have in the goodie bag? Let's see. I got cheese. I know I got cheese. Do I drink the slightly less carbonated and slightly less cold last bit? Nasty. That's going to be a negative, Ghost Rider. We got the Kirkland Costco cheese. Now I got to find the smaller bits to eat. Airport because the lights are all 4 feet tall on the side of the road. Oh yeah, runway's right over there. Going with that, not like that. Actually, yeah, we're heading 180 degrees southbound. Actually, we're southeast, south and southeast. So would that make it like 170 degrees? Let's see, 90, 170, what's between 90 and 80, so it'd be 135 degrees. No, I make it across. Oh yeah, I'd always want to do a cannonball run, but I wouldn't be able to stay up. I certainly wouldn't be able to do it as a solo driver. Trying to get me out of the pattern. Looking for the flippy button. Flippy button. You got the road view yet? So literally, I'm going to be driving 160 miles on this road to get home. I do not have to make any exits unless there's road construction something. And unless I change lanes, I don't have to take control of the car. Hey JC9, how's it going, man? Ooh, 25 thumbs up. Done with the cheese. Do I break open another soda? Got one at the bottom of the cooler bag. Let's see. Oh, here's a sleeve. I guess because I'm going to be home in 2 hours, I can have some soda. Oh, there's like LED sign ahead for road conditions, and it's like amber, and then it goes white on the left side. I don't know what's going on. Crash, whatever, exit, 244. Whoa. So something about lanes and a crash. What was I saying a moment ago about, you know, clean sailing, no turns for the next 160 something miles? All right, Bob, so how was your Buc-ee's experience? Did you enjoy Buc-ee's? Canaveral National Seashore. Oh, I didn't flip the camera. So usually I would play audiobooks or podcasts or something. I don't know. All right, so let me know, guys. Do I keep going with the live stream, or do I kill it and listen to some podcasts and stuff like that? You tell me. It's been a couple of years. It might be, let's see, it was before, might be 4 or 5 years since I've been to Oshkosh. Probably like 5 years since I've been to Oshkosh. But yeah, Oshkosh is the world's largest air show. They have 3 planes landing on a runway at a time. So they'll do short, middle, and long, typically, and they have parallel left and right runways that they're typically operating. 10% of the world's aircraft are at Oshkosh, Wisconsin, the last week of July. The airport at Oshkosh, Wisconsin that week has more landings and takeoffs than any other airport in the world. Also, side note, Appleton, which is a commercial airport north, small commercial regional airport, north of Oshkosh, has the first private home ever to have electricity, is in Appleton. Also, I know somebody that works for Gulfstream, and that's where Rush Limbaugh's jet would get serviced, because that's the Gulfstream manufacturer over in Appleton, Wisconsin. The Oshkosh trucks are built in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, on the east side of the airport. They have a facility. Also, there's a company that takes DC-3 radial engines and put turboprops on them. I think they also lengthen the fuselage on the DC-3. So, you hear different people talk about DC-3s and that conversion, and that it's worth it or not worth it. So, whatever. But radial engines, now I don't know if it's legend or not, but they talk about radial engines leaking oil. And oil consumption while in operation. That the turboprop, I don't know if it's a PT6 or what they're putting on, is more efficient and more cost effective, but I don't know about the conversion. Also, I don't know if those turboprops have a FADEC control, because, well, you would have to feather the prop. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about turboprops and FADEC systems on turboprops. Whatever keeps me awake. All right. So JC9 says, keep the live going. Bob says it's my call. Ron Wayne, whatever keeps you awake. What? Lefty gun grabbers can't be afraid of my guns because they identify as fluffy buddies. I wore Oshkosh bibs when I was growing up on the farm. Oh, cool. Yeah, the Oshkosh makes some badass military vehicles. They're very cool. Moose 47, what's up, man? Yeah, well, I am heading home. I am 155 miles from home, heading south on I-95. So, yeah, car is driving. I don't know where Joe is. I hope Joe is home by now, because he left this morning, so he should have been home a long time ago. He said he got Christy text or messaged on my live stream saying that he got caught in some hail. Well, I didn't give Joe the bag of swag from SHOT Show. I told him I had it. It's in the back seat of my car here. And so I stopped at Buc-ee's in Daytona. And I am going home. So I'm going to be home. Well, I don't know if you can see the left of the screen, but 12:09 a.m. it says. And yeah, I'm doing the Comma AI, the Open Pilot, not the Frog Pilot, because the Frog Pilot software started crashing this past week. So, maybe Monday I'll try Frog Pilot again, see if it's working. And all right, we're slowing down. I'm gonna auto lane change or assisted lane change into the center. See if I can keep up a high average velocity. And it looks like the right lane is clear, so we will select right lane. Because as you can see, all of the fast cars are in the center and left lane, not. I hate when that happens. Or do I? Now, I don't blame people for not riding in the right lane, but when you're like dozens of miles between exits, if you are not going fast, and like this guy in the center lane behind me having his high beams on, it's like, dude, you know there's other people around? It's like I gotta duck to stay out of the mirrors. It's like, really? Unbelievable. So, Bob, you think I made Joe unhappy by that video? He thought it was funny. Yeah, so Joe and I were at the gathering, the Palmetto State Armory gathering in Clinton, South Carolina, at the Clinton House Plantation. Hold on, well, I'll IG message him. Was that a Trans Am? Alright, so this guy's towing an Airstream, and I think he's got his high beams on, and with the load, like the fifth wheel Airstream, he's up in the air. So that's kind of annoying. Alright, so let's see if I message Joe on IG. I got caught. I'm scrolling through IG. Amazon truck. I wonder if that's the same Amazon truck. So now that I got totally lost at looking at people's posts. Homeboy, did you make it home? Alright. Totally voice to text did not do a good job on that. Homeboy, did you make it home? Okay, good job. Voice to text. Send my wife a Dachshund reel from Instagram. The real NOC. Kevin Dixie, gotta like his post. So yeah, it just seems to be like de facto you ride in the left lane as a rolling roadblock with your high beams on. Oh wait, no, I don't think that's the high beams. I just think he has his headlights aimed improperly. Look at Joe posting with Josiah and Night Strike. Posted Russia arrests 4 suspects in Moscow attack as death toll climbs to 133. Guns and Gadget says IG added a political. Oh, got a report from Shooting Gallery. Yeah, sorry, man. I got home and started packing and making dinner. My bad. I got home around 8:45. Okay, cool. So Instagram quietly added a political content filter to your content. content settings. Here's how to toggle it. Content preferences. Political content. Don't limit. Don't limit. You might see more political and social topics in your suggested content. Sensitive content. Political content. Content from accounts you follow. Don't reduce. Oh, that's for fact checking. Oh my gosh. What a bunch of F-torts. Thank you, Mike Johnson, for passing $1.2 trillion on a government funding plan. All you Republicans are no good. Freaking rhinos. Migrant cases tossed after DHS failed to file paperwork. Deportation cases were dropped against approximately 200,000 migrants because the Department of Homeland Security under President Joe Biden failed to file thousands of notices to appear before their court dates, according to a report. I wonder if that was planned. So Joe posted on IG that he shot the Archon Type B Gen 2 today from PTR Industries and was super comfortable, but I could not see over the suppressor. I'm really interested in this pistol and looking to see if I can get this on the channel as I was shooting. And big thanks to Mr. Big Kid Media for helping get this gem. Oh, meaning the video. My buddy Flying Rich Official got this hilarious sound when I kissed. Oh, he meant to say kissed every shot, so I had to share. And go check it out on YouTube channel. 2 comments. I've been waiting to try one of these, and Joe says super comfortable gun. I'm gonna say, let's see, voice to text. Woo, cut me off! Yeah, that, I just hit the voice to text, and it says, cut me off. Alright, why the fuck did you need to get in front of me, dude? There's a right lane with nobody in it. Did you really need to do that? It's amazing. There is so much highway out here, and this guy needs to cut me the frick off. Dude, you didn't pimp the video, I did. Or is it bad if I'm scrolling through IG while I'm driving? Alright, looks like I am going to hit crash. I saw 25 right lane blocked. I think we'll be okay. Get lucky in Port Canaveral. Are we cruising at my preferred cruising speed? Pretty much. Don't aim my look, I gotta flip the camera. You see black. You don't see what I do. I know do bad. Oh, do bad, no, do wrong. Everything all good now. Maybe in a couple of minutes. Was brought to you by Rich manually driving the car. That's right. So wait, Bob, if you haven't seen, have you seen my video that I downloaded and edited? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, yeah. So where am I? I am an hour and 38 minutes from home. 132 miles. ETA 12:10 a.m. So it looks like we delayed like 2 or 3 minutes, I think. I thought it was like 12:09. Kennedy Space Center, Orlando, 1 mile. So I go by the rule of driving. If anybody drives faster than me, they're a maniac, and if anybody drives slower than me, they're an idiot. I don't know if that's reasonable or not, but it works for me. Chocolate tire, or as they call, gators in the road. I definitely would make a law against retreads, or a law that if retreads come apart, they have to have RFID in them so you can identify whose they were. Now, there needs to be a retread registration, because those things are a freaking danger. Expect delays on 4-3. Expect delays. Alright, what are we expecting? Thank you for the high beams. Expect delays on 4-3. watching, are you? You guys aren't watching me manually drive, are you? Just remember, everything's kilometers per hour. Somebody in the center lane. Oh, now they're getting right behind me, which probably is better. They got their high beams on. Really, dudes. I wonder what the top speed of a Lexus RX 450 is. Does anyone know? I don't think Dark is on tonight. And no, we're not there yet. We got... What did you shake? Where we hit the button? Not to see that. So we got like 117 miles to my exit. We are not there yet. And can I click into the window? Oh, I can't do that. Whatever. Oh wait, live streaming my entire drive home. The guys are asking if you're going to go live tonight. What did John Crump post on IG? You must have heard me say Lexus because I got a Lexus USA commercial on my IG. Fuck, he's opened an FBO. That's funny, man. Yeah, so, yeah, over there you're in front of a van. My hood is malfunctioning. It's 91 kilometers an hour. It's just all kabobbled. It's like really bad. So going around this curve, I have my hand on the wheel just in case there's not enough torque. And we're coming into Palm Bay. Let's see, 12:09 ETA still. Anybody need an RV? Yeah, I'll look forward. Right, if I look to the side. No, when I look down. That's when I gotta, like... That's weird. Usually when oh, it says pay attention. Okay. Hold on. If I put the glasses on top of my head and look down, what's it doing? It doesn't know. Alright, the glasses are on my forehead, so I guess it sees my glasses. What's it showing for where the face is? Battery getting low? I have no idea. I mean, it's been plugged in the whole time, so... Yeah, I mean, I've only been live for 7 hours and 10 minutes. Yeah, you can see you can't see you just see a little bit, but there's a camera between the two IR lights, and that's like watching me, and it should be watching the cars around me also. So there's actually 3 cameras. There's a wide-angle camera, like, on both sides, front-facing and rear-facing, and there's a longer camera, or a narrower range camera, looking at traffic ahead. So, 86 miles to go. Alright, so no accidents, no traffic, no construction, no lane closure. Oh my gosh, every billboard has like a slip and fall lawyer. So wait, if I'm streaming for 7 hours and 11 minutes, and I've got like an hour to go, you're telling me it was 8 hours? Because when did I leave? I left... I thought I left at 1. No, 2, 3. I left at 3. At 9 hours would be midnight. And if... I'm only accounting for streaming for 8, that's... something's wrong. I should right now be at 8 hours into the stream, because it's a 9-hour ride. Car stopped in point 4. Ouch, ouch, pain clinics, huh? Rest area, next right. 1208, I made it to 1208! Let's see, 82 miles to my turn. Motorcycle is ahead of me now. One hour and 5 minutes. Uh-oh. Dark is calling. Should I end the stream? I'm gonna pick up. Alright guys, later.